I don't want any drama in the stream chat. Ding dong die. You don't aim, nothing. Just run. Oh, close to this. Run. Here we go again. Run. Been pretty slow, not gonna lie. Pipe train. Fun. bitch, I'll be back.
$16.51 from PayPal. $110.09 from PayPal.
Business related, I still have it.
Go. Fatty fat fuck. I hate my job. Tiger, row, tiger, row. Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you. Oh no. The best way to help me out right now and contribute is by tipping me, because right now I'm really in a bad situation financially, so all your tips are going straight to bills. It's been pretty slow, not gonna lie. Love it. I love it. I am cat and I liking my balls. It says that. I am cat and I liking my balls. Oh, no, you didn't, you motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked. And you are done. I didn't do that. Stop this!
$110.09 from Apple iTunes.
I want to watch some faggot insult some homo. It's Tevin's fault. It's Dark Dave's fault. The Ziggy Piggy's back. It's Dark Dave's fault. Banned. Gone forever.
Dark Sea Devil. Is that how you say it? Dark Sea Devil? Or is it Dark Sea Devil? Or Dark Sea Devil?
Hi, my name is... What?
My name is who? My name is
Dark Sea Devil.
Hi, my name is... What?
my name is who? My name is
Dark Sea Devil.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Level 1 podcast, where we're having fun down here on Level 1. Welcome to the Bifrost Blue Dungeon. How's everyone today? We're doing good. Today is my final consecutive streaming day of the week. It has been a 6-day week of awesome streams and fun. I mean, what a week it's been when you really think back and recap. We had major progress in certain games like One Piece and Signalis. We had one of the arguably wildest weeks I've ever had in Warzone. And we had some nice, chill fun in Oblivion. Some good balance of stuff this week, I would say. Admittedly, not the most exciting or action-packed week, right? When you look at it, I mean, it's really little to no.
It's been
new
pretty
stuff.
slow.
The one new release that I am playing is One Piece, which is a JRPG, which, as you know, does not garner lots of interest from my mainstream audience that's looking for more action-based stuff. And so, I get it, all right? I get it. It is what it is. But coming up this next week, we've got some really exciting stuff. We've got reason for people to be reinvigorated again.
don't care.
Here on DSP Gaming, which I'm very excited about. We'll talk about in a moment. In fact, I'm literally downloading right now the new game release for this week coming out Friday that everyone's hyped for. Also, we've got some good variety coming up with Ask the King, my bi-monthly Q&A show, which I'm always excited to do, and actually it's the first thing I'm doing back from my break tomorrow. So that's a good thing, right? Also, what a great week we've had here for YouTube Shorts. I put out a good variety of them this week. You know, I started off this week with a YouTube short of Jasper Kitty actually talking on stream last week for the first time ever, which was really cute. And then after that, followed it up with a couple different YouTube shorts of Warzone over the course of this week. And then we even had one of Resident Evil 1 Remake. You know, interestingly enough, out of all the gameplay clips, Resident Evil 1 Remake did the best. I'm not really surprised. At the same time, the Warzone stuff's good too. In fact, I just uploaded a new one this morning. Now, I've been playing them on the streams every day. I'm not going to do that today. I'm just going to say, hey, go check out the new YouTube short here on DSP Gaming for yourself. Judge for yourself. What it is a small montage of a few of the wacky moments of what I would call like my craziest night ever in Warzone. It was just weird stuff going on nonstop, whether it was bad luck, weird placements, or even bad servers. Because the server was so bad that night,
Wow, what a
everything
moron.
was glitching and
Maybe you should've
teleporting and
just
going
stood
crazy,
still. Paid
as you'll
attention,
see in this
dumbass.
short. So give it a look. And if you like that short, I have something special for you coming tomorrow, okay? Tomorrow's my day off. Tomorrow I will not be here to live stream, nor will I be uploading regular gameplay. However, tomorrow I have a special montage for all of you. A 5-minute long montage of all the glitches, bugs, and really weird things, plus my reactions to them, that happened that night in Warzone when the servers were going crazy. So if you didn't see that stream, you're going to want to see this video regardless. You're going to laugh your ass off because I couldn't stop laughing that night how bad everything was. And I'm going to release that tomorrow on my day off. And I almost never release stuff on my day off, but I figure here's something special for the day off. Give it a look. Okay? See what you think. So there you go. It's been a wacky week, like I said. It really has been. But it feels like the calm before the storm, as finally the first new major release of the year, Dead Space Remake, is coming out this Friday, which I know all of you are excited for. I am too. I'm curious to see what they've done with this game. Is it the same as the original? Did they change a lot? How are the graphics? How are the controls? Does it hold up to the original Dead Space? Does it hold up to Callisto Protocol, which just came out a month ago, right? We're going to find out. I'm excited for that. So, good stuff coming up this week, all right? As for this podcast, excuse me, I kept saying the wrong word twice. I don't have too much in the realm of tons of stuff to talk about. Not a lot of topics. There's one news story to talk about today, which is just a follow-up to a news story from last year, which we knew was coming. But outside of that, there's not a heck of a lot going on in the realm of game news. So today, really what we'll do is we'll recap what's going on. We'll go over the schedule, do this one news story, and then I think a lot of this show is either going to be shout-outs for contributions, if any come in, and Q&A. There's really not that much else to do today. A more chill episode of the Level 1 podcast. And what I would like to say is thank you to those of you that are here, even if you don't really care about the game I'm about to play, Signalis, because I'll be honest, I don't think many people do care about the game I'm about to play. It's kind of sad. I like it. It's something unique and different, an homage to classic throwback survival horror games. I'd say the only holdback of it is that the graphics aren't great. They're more pixelated. It's an indie studio. They did what they could, probably with their budget and their means. I personally think it's pretty good, but a lot of people this week kind of crapping all over it, saying they didn't really like it, which is a shame. I was hoping that you guys would like it, especially because people voted for it. It was between that and Resident Evil 0, and you guys voted for Signalis, and it just really didn't get any steam this week, which sucks. It is what it is. I played it, I like it, but not every game, I guess, is going to resonate with my audience. It does make me a little nervous about covering indie games like this in the future, because I took a chance on this one, not knowing how it would do. I didn't know anything about it. You guys recommended it to me. I took a chance, and it didn't work. You guys don't like it, so it is kind of disheartening, but I guess we'll see, all right? Anyway, rather than individually address each thing, why don't we get to the schedule? Why don't we just get through it? That way we can have it out of the way, and guys know what to expect this week. Sound good? Okay, so today, the Level 1 podcast, of course. A new short is out. Check that out. And then, right after we finish this podcast, we're starting up with Signalis again. This is the game I was just mentioning. The throwback survival horror game has gameplay elements of old Resident Evil plus Silent Hill. I'm hoping that, you guys will maybe stick around after the podcast and give it a shot. If you don't, I won't hold it against you. But I certainly hope that you guys would, especially if you haven't yet. It's interesting. It's unique. But it does feel dated. It's meant to be a game that plays like a dated game. And if you don't like those old school survival horror games, you're likely not going to like the playthrough. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. We'll see what happens. We're in a part of the game that's very Silent Hill-esque. There's no map. It's incredibly confusing. The walls are pulsating with flesh. It's disgusting. But I just figured out a way to open up a bunch of doors that previously I couldn't open. So we got to retrace our steps, open up these doors, see what's in them, and solve some puzzles, and hopefully make advancement in the game. We'll see how that goes today. Now, will I beat the game today? I don't know. We're about 8 hours in, and the reports are that the game is 10 to 14 hours long. People who play it 14 hours tend to get stuck on certain puzzles and the like, which makes their playthroughs longer. I didn't really get stuck on any puzzles, admittedly. I think I'm so used to playing old school survival horror games that I kind of found my way through all the puzzles, didn't have a problem. But I also don't know how much is left in the game. So I guess we're going to see today how it goes, and go from there and judge for ourselves. Fair enough? Let's see what happens. All right? I hope you'll stick around. I hope you'll engage and support the stream if you can, because, yeah, Signalis right now is almost a dead playthrough. People are not sticking around to watch it. People are not really engaging, talking with me, nor supporting the streams. That's unfortunate. If you are here for the Level 1 podcast and you enjoy this, if you could engage and support with me this morning, like I said, most of this podcast will be Q&A. I would really appreciate that. It really sucks having a first stream knowing that a lot of people are going to disengage as soon as I boot up the game. You know what I mean? So we'll see what happens. Anyway, later tonight, the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. It's time for more Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. This has been a really wild and fun ride so far. The game has some interesting quests, some zaniness, a lot of interaction between you guys and me, which I love. Like I said, the only way this playthrough would work is if you help me out and talk to me all the time about stuff, and you have, and it's been really fun. I actually can't wait for more Oblivion later tonight on the late stream. We're going to continue on. We're in another new town now, right? I think we just arrived at another new town. I can't remember the name of it, But we just got there. We're going to investigate the town. We're probably going to do more quests for the Fighters Guild and
The
the Mages
Ziggy
Guild.
Piggy's back.
If and when we so choose, we can now do the...
What do I do?
Dark Brotherhood. We unlocked that last time as well. So that's a possibility. We'll see what we want to do tonight. But that's that is the strength of these games, the Elder Scrolls game, is that there's so much content and so much to do. You could have a night where you're intending to do one thing and you stumble upon 10 other interesting things. And next thing you know, 2 hours have passed. Like, what happened? Wow. It's over. We actually just played for 2 hours. I can't even believe it, right? This happens all the time. So, I'm excited for tonight. How is Jasper? Asked Casanova. He's literally right here on the floor sleeping. He's happy to be able to join me on certain streams. He loves it. Because the thing is, like I said, he's a social cat. He wants to be with us humans at all times. If he's left alone, he doesn't like it. When we leave the house to go out for a day, he goes right to sleep. And hopes that, we'll be back soon so he can play with us and interact with us again. That's how he is. So, whenever I'm streaming, he wants to be in here. And he's in here. You'll maybe see him jump on the chair a few times. But right now, he's already napping on the floor. See, these certain days when my wife goes to work in the morning, he's up early with her. She wakes up early to get ready. And then he wakes up early. And he's running all over the house. He's trying to wake me up. I'm like, ugh.
Meow.
Yeah. But anyway, so he's napping. Yeah, I'm glad he gets to nap because he tried to wake me up 14 times this morning when I was sleeping. Okay, so that's today's streaming day. It's the Level 1 Podcast, Signalis, and Oblivion. Again, my final consecutive streaming day of the week. So if you guys could support today's streams, I would really appreciate it. Yes, admittedly, this week has been a slow week. We had 2 days now in a row where the support on the streams was not that great, except for gifted memberships, which was absolutely outstanding. That's why we actually hit our Tier 1 members goal for the month, and we're doing that Super Bowl event in February no matter what. We've locked in. Thank you for that. But the normal support that I would get, things like Super Chats, tips, have been slower this week. So it'd be great if we could have a strong final day of the week. If possible, it's okay if we don't. It's not going to, again, it's not the end of the world, but it would be great to have a nice final strong day before I go on my break tomorrow. All right. Tomorrow, I'm off. As I said, I will be running errands, doing things, probably ordering some food for my wife and I.
From PayPal.
My wife had a long week of work this week, with various different shifts and hours.
I need that
So
money. I really do. I need that money
so
to
beat.
pay my bills.
We'll probably have a not too eventful day tomorrow. But as I said, tomorrow I will upload that 5-minute montage of the glitches and weird bugs that happened during the laggy night in Warzone. So give that a look. All right. I will return on Thursday. Thursday's first gameplay stream is not a gameplay stream. Yeah. Thursday's first stream is a short version of the Level 1 Podcast, probably like 30 minutes. And then Ask the King. Ask the King is my bi-monthly Q&A show where I answer your questions live for about 3 hours, okay? It's going to be the first time ever with the new setup, so it'll be interesting to see how Ask the King looks with the new lighting and everything. I think I'm going to do a different color lighting for that show specifically. I think I know what color I want to use for it. We'll see how it looks. But I'm excited to answer your questions. So, how can you get your questions answered on the show? Number one, if you are a channel member, you get massive priority to get your question answered on the show because I take the vast majority of questions for that show from channel members. All right? So, post up if you haven't. If you haven't, what do? You go to the main channel page of DSP Gaming right here on YouTube. There's a bunch of tabs. Go scroll over to the tab that says membership. Click on that. It'll pop up all the members only posts. And the top one there should be the thread where I said, hey, post up your questions for Ask the King. Post your question up or questions. All right? What are you waiting for? If you're a member and you didn't do this yet, why aren't you using your membership privileges? Go ahead and do so. Okay? So there you go. Please do that. And that's where I'm primarily going to pull that from. However, there will be more questions that I will take from my forums on dspgaming.com. So, if you're not a channel member, be sure to post up your questions over there. Type exclamation point Ask the King into the stream chat to bring up the link. That'll have the direct link to the thread where you can post up. Or maybe you're not live on stream right now. Go to dspgaming.com. Scroll down the forums. You'll see the section for Ask the King. Boom. Most recent post there should be the one you post up. And there you have it. Now, I do also the day of accept Twitter questions, as well as sometimes, if there's time permitting, questions from the chat. If you want to post up on my Twitter, it's @TheyCallMeDSP, but I only accept questions when I'm setting up for the show. So you can't post them up now. You'd have to actually wait for that show to be live. Well, excuse me. You'd have to wait like an hour before the show is live. And then I'll post up on my Twitter, hey guys, taking questions now. Typically, I take a few small questions from Twitter. It's not a ton, maybe 3 to 5, something like that. So it's going to be a great show. It starts later than usual. You know, my usual stream starts 10:45 a.m. In this case,
Are you a functional
my stream will start
retard? I have
12:30
to
p.m.
ask.
It'll only be about a 30-minute podcast just for me to give my schedule and probably a little bit of Phil's day off, and that's it. And then we're jumping right into Ask the King for 3 hours of Q&A. Okay? All right. Then the late stream on Thursday is up in the air. And the reason being is because I don't know if I'm going to beat Signalis today or not. If we happen to complete Signalis today, then that's it. And we will do Warzone on Thursday night. Okay? If we don't beat Signalis today, well, I have to complete it before Friday. So that means Thursday night will be Signalis and we'll finish the game then. Okay? So we'll see how things go today and go from there. Fair enough? Okay. Friday, what are we doing? It is the premiere of Dead Space Remake all day long on Friday. Both streams. I'm doing Dead Space Remake. This is per your request. You guys were asking, hey, please play it all day long because we're craving the first new release of the year. Dead Space is an amazing game. Seeing it remade is going to be awesome. I'm all for it. So you guys can have it all day long. I'll play it all day long. We'll get 5 hours in to this awesome remake. Hopefully it's good. Okay? Then, what we'll do all week is we will alternate. Probably Saturday, we'll have a main gameplay stream of like One Piece, and then night stream will be like Warzone. And then Saturday, it'll be Dead Space and Elder Scrolls. And we'll probably alternate those 4 games back and forth for the rest of the week. And that'll give us our variety. Okay? Now, that'll take us into the end of the month. Next month, we do have several new releases. If you're not aware, let's go through them because I actually have them in my list here. If I can get my phone to work. See here. So, in February, we've got Hogwarts. Well, first of all, on January 31st, we've got a new SpongeBob game. SpongeBob and the Cosmic Shake. Depending on how we're doing with all the other games, I may or may not play it. Likely, I am playing it. I just don't know if I'm going to play it exactly on release day or not. We'll see how things go. Okay? Then, February 10th is Hogwarts Legacy. On February 11th, we're doing my Super Bowl Saturday Bash Marathon event. On the February 21st, it's Atomic Heart, as well as Like a Dragon Ishin. So, we've got a good variety of stuff coming out in February. Way more than January. Like, tons more stuff. All right? Now, you may have noticed something. I did not mention Forspoken. That's correct. I did not order Forspoken. Forspoken is out right now. Why did I not mention it, and why am I not playing it? Because I'm not interested in it, and it's not very good. It's that simple. If you look at all the stuff, all the promotion for it, the demos, it's not very impressive. The best thing about it, I feel, is the graphics. Like, the graphics look really good. Outside of that,
care.
It just never really appealed to me. You know what I'm saying? Look at the reviews.
Forever.
The reviewers agree. Some people give it a 5 out of 10, and these are mainstream review sites. Not to say that you can always trust them, but when the consensus in the review seems to be it's not very good, that's a problem. And there is a consensus. I knew from all the footage I saw of it, the gameplay I saw of it, I knew it wasn't going to be anything special. It was all flash and no substance. You know, oh, look how pretty it looks. But then when you start playing, like, well, what is this? It's not that good. It's kind of repetitive. It's, not very interesting. All the reviews say it's basically super boring open world, like nothing to do. And even the platforming is kind of meh, not that good. But the best part is like the graphics and the music. So I'm not interested in it. I'm not playing it. That simple. So there you go. You want to play it yourself or watch someone else play it. I'm sure there's tons of other people playing it. I'm sure there's people getting paid to play it. If you notice, big streamers out of nowhere playing Forspoken for some weird reason, it's probably because they're being paid to play it now because they're counting on word of mouth sales from big streamers playing the game. This is how the business works. Okay. Anyway, I'm not interested in it, so I'm not doing it. I'm skipping it. Okay. All right. And yes, I did skip Fire Emblem. I'm not playing that either. I'm already in the midst of 2 RPGs. I'm definitely not taking up another one right now, so no Fire Emblem for me either. Okay. Okay. There you go. That's the schedule, my friends. We hit our members goal. That means the Super Bowl Saturday event is happening. We will talk more in the coming weeks about what you guys would like to see me do for that event. Already, people have started nominating ads for that event, which is great because I want to react to Super Bowl ads during that event. If you don't know what I'm talking about, on the main channel page of DSP Gaming, under the community tab, there's a thread that I posted up yesterday live on this show where you guys can post up advertisements from old school Super Bowls. And I'm going to react to a lot of those ads during my Super Bowl Saturday event, just like I did during the Black Friday Adpocalypse. So please post up ads. They have to be on YouTube. They can't have licensed music in them. There's some criteria that I post there to please abide by. But for the most part, people have already done this. It's really going to be helpful. And thanks in advance for you guys nominating those ads. All right. In addition to that, I'm going to be playing old school sports games. I'm going to be doing food stuff. Like, we're going to be eating snacks and things over the course of the day. That are stuff that you would eat during, like, watching a sports game. I'm probably going to be drinking some beer. We're going to have silly NFL accessories and decorations and things. And I'm probably going to be doing a 30-man over-the-top rope fantasy battle royal and commentate on it as well. I mean, we've got so much going on during this event. It's going to be amazing. All right, I hope you guys will join me for it. That's Saturday, February 11th, okay? But you may be like, well, why the hell is there another goal there? It's a stretch goal, all right? If we hit 650 members by the end of the month,
All right, so Gabe Horn
I'll
is
be doing
also...
a special react event. What will it be? I don't know yet. You guys would determine, but what we would do is talk about what are some things you'd like to see me react to at length on the internet. You know, there's been a lot of new documentaries and things out there that I haven't even considered. For example, there's a documentary on Toby Turner. There's a documentary on that guy with the glasses / Channel Awesome. There's all these different things that I could do big react events to. And I'm very excited for that, okay? So I hope that you will consider becoming a member if you're not, renewing a membership that lapsed, or maybe gifting some memberships. It might be cool if we hit this. We still have a chance. There's a whole week left between now and the end of the month.
I need that
All right?
money. I really do.
Pretty
I
cool.
need that money.
What's funny is
Pay my
Tyrannus
bills.
just said in the chat, who's Toby Turner? The funny part about that is that back in the day, Toby Turner was insanely huge on YouTube, right? He was a ginormous monster on YouTube. He was super popular, making tons of money. And now today, you say Toby Turner, people are like, who's Toby Turner? Yeah. Pretty interesting, right? Well, that's what the documentary is about. You see? Anyway. Cool. So, there you have it. I have one news story to talk about today. All right? The news story is thus. Several months ago, we talked about that Activision Blizzard and a company called NetEase had a major falling out. All right? The falling out is that NetEase is the company that was hired to distribute and maintain Activision Blizzard games in China. For those who don't know, China is very different than the rest of the world. China basically locks their shit down. Their internet, their social media, all of it is regulated by their own government. Meaning, let's say, for example, you have a game that's online, okay? And you want people in China to play it. They can't just play it over the internet. There has to be a liaison company that actually is in between, that works in and through China to do that for you and regulate your game. I know that sounds weird because it is, but China 1,000,000% regulates everything in their country. It literally is like a lockdown country. So NetEase has always been this company that has done it for Activision Blizzard. They've been doing it since 2008. So you're talking, a 15-year relationship. But they had a falling out, and Activision Blizzard didn't renew their contract. Okay, I guess NetEase maybe wanted more money or whatever. I don't know how it works. So, guess what? As of this morning, all Activision Blizzard games just turned off in China, including World of Warcraft. Now, if you're not aware, Warcraft is giant in China. Do you remember many years ago, there was a Warcraft movie that came out, and it absolutely tanked in the Americas and in Europe. But guess where that movie did well? China. For some reason, these CGI movies, even those, remember the Ninja Turtles Michael Bay movies, how awful they were? They did well in China. These CGI movies do really well in China. The Chinese love CGI. I don't know why, but it's their thing. They go to the theaters in droves, and they watch these movies constantly. So imagine that. Imagine that this is your major market for stuff, and you're just shutting off that market. That's what's happened. And what's funny is I read an article about it this morning. Apparently, Activision Blizzard is claiming they made a last-ditch effort to make a 6-month negotiation with NetEase to at least keep the games online and working while they hashed out a more long-term deal. But it fell through. NetEase responded and said, This is ridiculous. No, they hadn't talked to us in months, and then all of a sudden they contacted us last minute saying they wanted to make like a last minute negotiation to keep the games going. Like, we already had heard they're talking with other companies to do this. Why would we want to negotiate with them now when we've heard they're directly working with our competitors? This is stupid, so we said no. So it sounds to me, honestly, I mean, you want my honest take?
Looked like someone had too much chili at Wendy's.
China on much. But in this case, it sounds to me like Activision Blizzard is being kind of stupid. Like, they all... You have to do this to get games in China, correct? You have to. It's kind of like you got to do the deal with the devil. What else are you going to do? And they've always worked with this company. Now, I don't know the internals of what really happened here. Maybe NetEase wanted more money. Who knows? I don't know actually why the negotiations fell through because no one's saying anything specific. I guess probably they're on NDAs or whatever, right? They can't talk about it. But no one else obviously is going to work with Activision Blizzard. It's been months and they found no one. So it's kind of like, give them what they want or their games are dead. I guess they decided, well, our games are just dead then. Okay, that's an interesting move. I mean, you only have millions upon millions of people in China playing your games. I don't know how that makes any sense. But okay, I guess. You know, and then I have to agree with if what they're saying is true. Think about this. You know, negotiations break down. All right, so you're not going to be the company that's going to distribute our content anymore in China. Goodbye. Okay. Months pass, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, you're contacted by Activision. Hey, so here's a last-minute offer. Let's keep the games running for 6 months. No, wait, what? No, we stopped talking months ago. Like, this is done. This is off the table. We already made our decision. We're not doing this anymore. Like, why are you even bothering? Right? And then Activision Blizzard comes out and makes them look like the villain. You know what I mean? I don't even understand it. I think this actually creates Activision wrong on this. They're trying to make Eddie the villain when, no, we're already done talking. Like, just because you come out of the blue and offer some kind of a Hail Mary offer that we're not even, you know, courting. Why are we in the wrong here? I don't know. Anyway, in China, they have their own social media. They can't use Twitter. They can't use Facebook. But Chinese gamers have been posting up in droves on their own social media network. I forget what it's called. It starts with a W. And they're all lamenting the loss of Warcraft. They're all like, dude, we've been playing, you know, Warcraft, World of Warcraft for 15 plus years. And now it's taken away from us. We can't play it anymore. It's like the end of our social life. For some of them, that is their social life. Like, it's terrible. Is it Weibo? W-E-I-B-O. That's what it's called. And they have something called Redbook. Oh, I didn't know that. I never heard about Redbook before. So Weibo and Redbook. So yeah, apparently they're really upset. The Chinese gamers are like, you know, we're being punished because 2 corporations couldn't come to an agreement. And this is a social part of our lives that we've had for many, many years. And you've taken it away from us. Yeah. It's messed up. All right. Anyway, that's the news. Okay. So... By the way, I should say this before we get to Q&A. I know you guys have loved these decorations this month, correct? You did, right? Well, next month we're going to have new ones. I'm going to have to figure out how to set them up. Would you like a preview? I'm just curious. You guys a little bored? You want a preview of something that's going to debut here next month and it'll be in the background? No? No? You don't care? No. Okay, forget it. Never mind. Never mind. I don't need to show you guys a preview. Forget it. Nah, it's alright. You guys don't seem interested. Who cares? Right? I know, I'm just an old fart. No one cares about what I like, right? Oh, wait, now people are saying yes. Now everyone's saying yes in the chat. Oh, yes? Oh, yes. Okay, yes. Now everyone wants to see it. Okay. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Ready? Pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. I like them both. I like both my Mega Man pieces of art. I think they're really cool, but we can alternate. Pretty neat, huh? I also have something completely different than this, and it's a little bit different shaped, and I'm wondering how I'm going to get it to fit into the background. But I want to use it for next month. So we got this, and we got another piece of art that will debut next month in my backgrounds, and it'll be there for all of February. And then what we'll do is we'll alternate the different ones back and forth. Maybe one month we'll have all Mega Man. Okay? I know, I love these pieces of art. These guys, again, this is a collaboration between Square Painter and, what was his name? Papa Pixel? Yes, there it is right there. All right. Oh, Pixel Papa, excuse me. Pixel Papa, this one is. Pixel Papa, where he did all the bead art. Yeah, he did all the bead art. Pixel Papa. I don't know if he still does anything. I'm just saying that's who it was. I got this like 10 years ago. Over 10 years ago, actually. This actually says Pixel Papa at too many games, but it's not dated. Yeah, there's no date on it. So I don't know when he actually made it. But it's pretty sweet, right? So that'll be next month. That's a little preview of next month. The other one I have is really neat, but I don't know how I'm going to fit it because it's very long. And I'm debating, should I put it on this side or that side? I basically want it to fit on camera, but at the same time, because it's longer, it might block the light behind my head. So I'm trying to figure out, like, how can I angle it? We'll have to mess around with it a little bit. Okay, we'll have to mess with these next month. Anyway, here we go. Oh man, I have some others too, but they're much bigger. Like I have one that I could probably put right here, but it's like really tall and it would block the Mega Man lamp. So I don't know if I could use that one because then we have no Mega Man lamp for the month. And I know you guys like the Mega Man lamp. You're supposed to be following the game, following the fun gameplay and chilling and relaxing with me. Mess around with these setups and stuff.
Miserable.
Anyway.
Just miserable.
Okay. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We have absolutely no shout-outs this morning. Zero. No contributions. So because of that, it's time to do open Q&A. We have literally an hour. Because I told you I didn't have much for today, right? Today was just kind of a chill day, which I'm happy. I'd much rather just have a chill podcast today with you guys. Since it's the last day of the week, let's just unwind and have some conversation. As opposed to, oh, I got an agenda of a million topics to talk about. So, yeah, please tag me in the stream chat. Ask me questions. Let's have some open convo. All right.
Do you want to play
and when
the
we're
fucking
exhausted from Q&A, we can jump into Signalis. But let's see what you guys want to talk about today. Ramrod says, did you see Microsoft send a court order to PlayStation for documents on their production pipeline to prove the deal will be detrimental to them?
I need that money.
No.
I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
Not Dave Baxter. Thank you for dropping a like on the stream. I appreciate that. All right. Before we get into this, thank you guys for chilling with me here today. Good attendance on the podcast today, by the way. If you enjoyed the Level 1 podcast and you want to support it, there's many ways you can. Simply dropping a like on this stream adds engagement, lets people know that I'm here live on stream, and adds it to the algorithm. Please do so. It would help tremendously. Now, outside of that, going above and beyond, super chats, super stickers, memberships, gifted memberships, tips, all greatly appreciated. Today is my final consecutive streaming day of the week. I'd really like to have a solid streaming day today, simply because the last couple of days have been kind of rough. And it would be great to end on a high note. So if you could, please contribute, support the stream. There's a reason why there's no paid product placements, why there's no shilled games, why I'm not playing these never heard of games before as paid streams. I could do that. I get those offers all the time, and I always turn them down or ignore them because I don't want to do that. I want to make meaningful content for you guys. So it's your crowdfunding. It's your support on a daily basis that keeps me going this way. Thanks for allowing me to do that. Let's keep it going. Okay. Let's see. DVD Blu-ray clean out of your stream when? Oh, you mean over there? I told you I have a bin in the other room across the hallway with a bunch of Blu-rays and stuff. When? I mean, when we feel like. Right now, I am busy with games. We're busy with all kinds of stuff. That's the kind of stuff you do when you got nothing to do, right? Like we did the closet clean out over the last summer when there was nothing going on for a new game. So we'll tackle that stuff later in the year, perhaps, if you guys want. Do I still have all my childhood belongings at my parents' house? I don't know. I don't know the extent of what they've kept and what they haven't. They told me, I know this sounds crazy, but listen to this. They told me many times over the years, oh, they kept all my kids' stuff in their attic just in case I have kids and I want to give it to my kids. I want you to think about how crazy that sounds. What? Why, if I had kids, would I give my kids the stuff when I was a kid? I don't want my kid playing with fucking He-Man figures from the 1980s. I don't want them using a stroller from the 1980s. Like, what are you talking about? I don't know. I have no idea. But I don't know if they still have... I know they got rid of some stuff. I know that for a fact. Because there was one point I was asking them, do you have some of that old video game stuff I used to have? Like, remember I told you guys about the original Pong console? And I asked my dad, and he's like, nah, I don't think we have it. I think we threw out a bunch of stuff at one point. So I don't know, honestly, what they have and what they don't have. I mean, I'll know one day, eventually, right? I'm going to inherit it all. But I don't know what's there right now. Average at best is that I collect anything as a kid. Stamps, cards, rocks. I started off as a baseball card collector. In the late 1980s, I was collecting Topps baseball cards. And in particular, I really liked the Mets baseball team. But I had all the sets. I would buy complete sets of the baseball cards. And then I went to Upper Deck. Why? Because Upper Deck cards were just way higher quality than Topps.
Can someone please shut up this dude?
Then I got out of the habit of sports and got into comic books. So I started collecting pop culture / comic book cards. Whenever a new movie or whatever came out, I'd buy some of the cards and start collecting. Like I remember when the original Batman movie came out, I started collecting Batman cards and stuff like that. And then I started doing comic book cards, and I had full series of things like X-Men Series 1 and 2, Marvel Masterpieces Series 1 and 2. I had a lot of those kind of cards back then. And of course, I was in comic books as well. So for
It's
a
been
good
pretty
run
slow.
there in the early
Not
90s,
gonna lie.
basically, when the X-Men rebooted and had their new comic book series, so now there was Uncanny X-Men as well as another X-Men line. I was collecting and reading all of those the entire time. And I did that probably for about 5 years. And then I got so heavily into video games and fighting video games that those hobbies kind of went by the wayside, and I just stopped collecting. The last collectible thing that I really collected was action figures. The Todd McFarlane action figures. Spawn. Those were huge. Like, those were ginormously popular in the 90s, and I collected those. And I had several of those. Those were the last ones I really actively collected. So, okay. Don't I want kids? I'm too old for kids. I'm 40 years old. Financially, I'm not that sound. I mean, I'm getting to the point where I might be. Basically, I'm at a point in my life now where if I maintain the course of what I'm doing right now, I should be able to hopefully, fingers crossed, refinance my home within the next couple of years. So when I do that, then I should be all right. And then I'll finally be financially sound, but I'll be in my 40s.
No,
I'm not gonna have kids.
Sounds nothing like that at
I don't
all.
want kids, first of all. And then on top of that, it's too late to have kids. It's not, I don't have the money to do it, to raise kids and have the property. There's so many people on this planet, they're like, just because I can have kids, I should have them. I've never been of that mentality. For me, it's, if I was going to have kids, it had to be within my means. It had to be that I know I could provide for those children and give them a really good life. I can't do that. I know I can't. I absolutely positively know I can't.
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
So, the answer is no. True. Exactly. Returnal says anyone can have kids, but the parenting part's very hard. Exactly. How am I supposed to parent my kid? I'm in here 6 days a week full time, man, just to make ends meet now. Now I have a kid. How am I going to pay for that kid on top of everything else when I'm in here, working so much? It's just not going to happen. The answer is absolutely not. I'm not having kids. Okay.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
Let's see. Oh, I got a contribution. First contribution of the day is a $10 tip from an anonymous. Someone says, in March, it will be your 10-year direct capture anniversary. You played Tomb Raider? My 10-year direct capture anniversary since I played Tomb Raider. So let's think about that. That would be 2013. And you're saying that I played Tomb Raider in March of 2013. Was that the Tomb Raider reboot? I guess that would make sense. Okay. Would you consider playing the remastered version? It had a great story. I'm happy to donate it. There was a remastered version of the 2013 version of Tomb Raider? There was? I wasn't aware of that. Because that was a PS4 Xbox One game, was it not? Or maybe not. Now I'm really confused. If you can clarify better what exactly you're talking about, because I'm finding myself very confused about what you're saying.
We're soulmates.
Which Tomb Raider specifically are you talking about?
What do I do?
All right. And what remastered version are you talking about? Because Definitive Edition, it was a PS3 game? The Tomb Raider reboot was 2015. Okay. Huh?
It's
I
Kevin's
didn't play
fault.
Tomb Raider Definitive Edition. I never played that. No. Way back in the day, I played, was it Tomb Raider Anniversary or something like that? I never played that. That doesn't sound familiar to me at all.
It's Super Hound's fault.
Or am I wrong? Watch someone now go back, right? Seriously, watch someone now go back and be like, yeah, you played it. I'm like, what? I don't remember that at all. The remastered version is called Definitive Edition. I don't remember playing that. The 2013 Tomb Raider got a Definitive Edition for PS4. That's what he maybe means. What? I'm so confused. Okay, let me put it this way. I'm never against a playthrough unless it's something I'm super not interested in. I haven't played Tomb Raider in a while. All right? I don't even know what Tomb Raider you're speaking of. Would I consider it? Yes. Do I know what you're talking about? No. So I can't say yes because I don't know what the hell you're talking about. What Tomb Raider came out in 2013? Wasn't the reboot, was it? I'm so confused. I need more information. I need supplemental information, please. Gamer Guy says I played it 9 years ago. What did I play? You played a PS3 version. He wants you to play a remastered version on PS4. PS3 version of what?
What do I do?
So you're talking about your 2013 was the reboot. Oh, okay. I'm being told. Okay,
I'm
clarify.
very confused.
The reboot was in 2013 and it was on PS3.
What do I do?
The future games came out on No. Some of the future games came out on Xbox One. If you remember, the second one was an Xbox One exclusive, was it not? And that was a huge gaffe because most people never played it because it was on Xbox One exclusively. And it pissed people off because they were like, last one was cross-platform. So why is this one only on Xbox? Right? The timed exclusive bullshit. I remember it like tanked the game. And then the last one that when it came out, I think was cross-platform again, but no one really cared. If I remember correctly. Oh my god, this is so confusing.
Banned.
Anyway, So I received a $1 tip from Snow
Gone
Carl.
forever.
He says, with Valentine's Day in a few weeks, would you mind telling us what you're planning on getting for Kat and where you're taking the day off? Actually, we are making plans, all right? Our plans are none of your business, because obviously we don't want to have public plans. But we are planning to do something special for Valentine's Day this year. This will be the first time we've done something for Valentine's Day in a million years. Like, seriously. It's the first time in many, many years. Because COVID screwed everything up. Every year we were doing something. I remember when Kat first moved here, we went to an Italian restaurant that was really nice. They had music and everything, and the food was great. And then another year, 2019, I remember I can't remember if we went to the buffet. One year we went to a nice, really big buffet, and then another year we went somewhere else. But then basically when COVID hit, that was it, and everything was so effed up, and we weren't able to really do anything. And then last year, I don't know what happened, like time caught up with us or whatever, and we just didn't get to do anything, and we were so disappointed because we were like, dude, COVID's like kind of over. It's not a big deal anymore, yet we still didn't do anything. What the hell happened? So this year we are absolutely doing something, all right? What? None of your business, being honest. All right, what we do, what we give each other, it's none of your business. It's private stuff. But we are planning on doing something to celebrate this year. Okay, thank you for the tip, Snow Carl. So I got a $1 tip. Can you consider consolidating uploads? When sub to your channel, you get 6 minimum notifications a day, sometimes more, to the point where it's hogging up notifications like it used to in the past. Limit, then daily rant. Limit then daily rant to just a few times a week. What does that even mean? Maybe limit then daily rant to just a few times a week. What? What does that mean? What? What you're saying is you think I upload too much. All right, let's actually take a look at what I upload in a day. Okay? Level 1 podcast. It's a daily podcast, covers different topics every day. Love doing it, not stopping that. Gameplay. Every day I upload 5 gameplay videos. 3 for the morning, 2 for the late stream. If I actually have longer sessions or longer videos, usually it's 2 for the morning, 2 for the night stream. Correct? And then there's a daily wrap. The daily wrap is the way that I tell you everything that happened during the day. If you missed out on those videos, it's a way to recap it or whatever. All right? And I know what's coming tomorrow. Now, outside of that, I've started uploading YouTube shorts, right? People wanted these. This is something that people said, everyone's doing. Everyone does YouTube shorts. You got to do them too. It's interesting. It's necessary. And by the way, the shorts are doing well. The shorts, view-wise, do better than my videos. Just being honest, they do. And I think that's just the nature of the beast is you upload something fast, more people are going to watch it than a video that's an hour long of gameplay. Give you some perspective here, okay? A YouTube short I uploaded this morning, all right? And this was the, as I told you, the 1-minute montage of the weirdest night of Warzone ever.
Fair enough.
Already has 1,700 views and 82 thumbs up within an hour and a half. Yeah, it's doing really well. So, I understand what you're saying. You're like, oh, there's a lot of uploads in one day. Can you cut back? All right? Well, here's the thing. I'm not like all the other YouTubers out there that do 1 video a day. I actually work. Okay? I do. I put out way more content than the vast majority of YouTubers out there. All right? I just do. Why? Because, number one, I'm a real gamer. I'm not here to just put out an edited piece of content 1 a day and say, oh, I'm done. I'm not a news story guy. Oh, there's 2 news stories today, 2 videos. I'm done. I'm someone who has passion for what he does. If you can't tell, when I play these games, I have a lot of fun. I want to make progress in the games. I am a Let's Player while I am working to diversify myself to do other stuff. A Let's Player cannot put out 1 video a day. It's not going to happen, all right? 1 video a day, I'll make no progress in anything. We'll never finish any games. If I was a ginormous Let's Player who had millions of views and a ginormous viewer base, then I could do 1 video a day. I'm not. I never was, by the way. And by the way, back in the day when I was super popular, I still uploaded as much as I do because I love what I do. I actually care. This is not a paycheck for me. This is a passion, all right? Therefore, no, I'm not going to stop playing games and upload less. That's ridiculous. You have the means to stop seeing that many notifications in your inbox. You do. You have the ability when you subscribe to a channel to say what you do and don't want to see. So why are you yelling at me because I'm prolific? Instead, learn how to use YouTube. How about that? After 15 years, maybe I'm tired of hearing shit that people don't want to learn how to use fucking YouTube. You learn it, not me. Jesus. Unbelievable. Okay, I received a $5 tip from Garlic Battered Chicken. Interesting. So they say, I agree on a childbearing thing. In the Philippines, they have a population boom. Unlike a majority of other Asian countries like Japan or South Korea, it's considered a third world country. It doesn't make sense to put children into a bad situation. Listen, again, my thought process could possibly be very different from others, all right? But my thought process has always been, if I'm going to bring a life into this world, okay, I'm going to do it in a situation where I'm going to give that life its absolute best situation. Now, that doesn't mean that they have to be rich and shit like that, but at least you have to be able to put food on the table. You have to be able to protect that person or creature, whatever it may be. You have to provide an education. You know what I'm saying? All those things. And for me, you know, over the years, have I ever considered having kids? Yes, I have thought about it. But, you know, I've never really been in a situation where it's like, okay, I feel settled. I feel like things are settled and consistent. Or, for example, with the amount of harassment that gets thrown my way on a daily basis by complete scumbags on the internet, Why would I want to bring a child into the equation? I mean, hell, Kat, my wife, has absolutely nothing to do with any of the drama associated with me, my channel, my business, or anything, right? She's never been involved in it, yet my haters and scumbag shitheads on the internet bring her into it all the time. They try to say disgusting things about her. They try to bring up all kinds of stuff that has nothing whatsoever to do with anything here. Literally no connection to anything here with our lives. But they do this because they feel that they're being intrusive and that's funny to them or it's fun to them. They are nasty, disgusting sociopaths. Okay? Now, can you imagine
none of anyone's business.
if I had a child, right? How about a child, right? How could they ever live growing up? Being hard, because you know the moment I have that kid, people would be trying to harass that, find out information about them, try to, God forbid they grow up, they're going to school. Oh, let's find the school to go to. Let's do this, let's do that. Like, it's insane, but they would do it. If they're crazy enough to try to find out the place where I sent my car for car repair, if they're crazy enough to try to figure out the cost of the appliances in my home, right? If they're calling my electric company to turn off my electricity, if they're impersonating me a million places to try to do fucked up stuff and ruin my life financially, I'm pretty sure that harassing my kid would not be above them. All right? So, I'm in a situation where, no, I don't really think that it would be ever safe to have a child. I'm just being honest. With the level of harassment that I get online, I really don't think that's ever going to work. Okay? And I'm sorry, a lot of people are, oh, that's unfair, that's ridiculous, that's unreasonable. No, I think it is.
In their heads,
I think it is.
Fucking
I think that's my life. That's sadly what I have to live with for the rest of my life. I know that sounds scary, because it is. But at the same time, at the very least, no one's ever done something in person. You know what I'm saying? No one's ever come to my house. No one's ever done something really fucked up in that regard. So at least I have that modicum if I have a real life where I don't have that connection with crazy people on the internet. But the amount of craziness on the internet, especially, let's be honest here now, our lives are so tied to the internet, correct? Any kid, probably a ton of their life is on the internet, right? Can you imagine having a child and now because they're my kid, all they get is online harassment? Because they're my kid. Like, it'd be the most fucked up life. I'm not doing that. I refuse. So, there you go. It's that simple. That's my answer. You believe it or not, I don't care. But that's my honest answer, okay? Okay. Excuse me. Okay, got a $1 tip here. No. Hold on. Work. Oh, here it is. Wolverine Dolls says, since you spend times on both areas, what's better, West Coast or East Coast? Well, first of all, if you don't know, this person's talking about the United States. I've lived on the West Coast and the East Coast. Okay, they're not clarifying. I spent most of my life in Connecticut, and then I moved when I was 31 to the West Coast, to Washington here, and I've lived here ever since, 9 years now. Well, just about 9 years now. So basically what I see is there's a lot of comparison. It really depends on where you live, but here, I've lived in Connecticut and I lived in Washington State. Weather is much better in Washington State. For most of the year, we have moderate weather. Cool temps, clouds, rain, sometimes sun. If we have hot temperatures, we have them only in the summer for a few weeks. It's not overbearing. If we have cold temperatures, it's only for a week or two in the winter with a little bit of snow. I'm sure there's exceptions to the rule, but basically we don't have the massive extremes that Connecticut does. In Connecticut, they get months of insane humidity and over-the-top hot temperatures, and then all of a sudden it flips on its head and they get months of insane cold and tons of snow and ice and shit. It's like, how do they get the worst of both sides? I don't know, but they do. It's pretty insane how bad it can get over there, okay? People. Out here, people are super liberal. I'm not in line with that mentality. On the East Coast, they're also super liberal, right? So that really doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The political stance is almost the same. However, the behavior of the people is completely different. I shit you not. On the East Coast, people don't give two fucks about you at all. You're crossing the street, you better look 2 ways for cars, because if you're in the middle of the street and a car comes by, you're getting flattened. They don't care. I'm serious. Traffic, oh my God. Anywhere you drive on the East Coast, it's bumper to bumper all the time. Assholes, no one knows how to drive. They're all trying to hit each other and shit. And they're swearing and fucking causing road rage and shit all the time. Okay? Out here, people are nicer. I don't know why. They just are. If you're crossing the street, they stop and let you cross. What? I know, that's crazy. It was the biggest thing. In the 1990s, I traveled to California to play Street Fighter. I'm in California crossing the street. Cars are stopping. I was like, what's going on? Do I look like a cop or something? Like, why are cars stopping for me? I'm used to playing Frogger in Connecticut. Here, it's like everyone's like nice. Like, what is going on? Why are people just so nice out here? What it is, East Coast and West Coast mentality is different. East Coast, everything is super fast, hustle bustle, get to where you go, next. I'm number one, go. Out here, everything's laid back. Everything's more relaxed. Everyone's chilling calm, bro. And the thing is, that could be equally obnoxious. It really can. Because let's say you're actually in a hurry. Good luck. Good luck getting anywhere in a hurry. Because you can't out here. Because everyone's just going with the flow, bro. Everyone's just chilled out and mellow. What are you all excited for, man? There's also a different mentality where on the East Coast, there's a kind of get her done, serious attitude on everything. On the West Coast, it's all just all conflict will resolve itself. Everything will pass. There's this real passive-aggressive attitude for everything. Don't ever get angry at anyone or nothing. Everything just fixes itself. Which is fucked up because you have serious problems out here that need fixing, and people in government and shit don't care. They just ignore it. Whatever. That's why Seattle, our major capital city, is in such shambles. We saw crime escalate. We saw people literally take over a downtown neighborhood and kick the cops out, and everyone's like, oh well, hands off, do whatever you want, and just let it resolve itself. It's probably the worst attitude you could have in humanity, because when you let bad people keep doing bad things, they'll keep doing them. No one stops them. They just escalate worse and worse. But that's the mentality out here. It's this laid back, bro, attitude. It's so different from the East Coast. East Coast, they'd pull that shit. They'd come in guns blazing, gas everyone, get them the fuck out of there. West Coast is like completely different. It's just wild how people's mentalities and culture changes just by going from two coasts to the same country. It's pretty insane. Anyway, geez, I could keep going. You know, there's a million changes. The population, East Coast, heavy European influence, like Italians, Polish people, like those kind of immigrants, but also a lot of Hispanic influence out there. Like a lot of places like Puerto Rico, Cuba, they all kind of immigrated to that Connecticut area. Out here in Washington State, oh my God, it's completely different. Tons of Asian cultures. So we're talking Indian, Vietnamese, Chinese, Japanese, Filipino. I keep going. Like all these different. Oh, even Hawaiian. Hawaiian culture is out here huge. Middle Eastern, a ton of Middle Eastern cultures out here as well. And it's different because now you see all different restaurants and food and things out here that you would never find on the East Coast. Vice versa, there's like no Italian food out here. There's like none of that cultural European stuff doesn't exist out here. It's more Asian centric pretty much. And that's totally different too, you know. So again, all I could do is talk about the areas I've lived. And if I'm directly comparing Connecticut to Washington, I go with Washington. There's way more pros here than cons. All right. And the fact that in Connecticut, because the population is so dense, all right, and because prices are high, and also because in Connecticut, there's not everything you want nearby. Like, seriously, in Connecticut, you want to get a certain thing, you got to drive to get it, you know, which is a trek. It's a pain in the ass because there's so many people in your way. Out here in Washington, you can live in a suburb of like Seattle, and you'll have anything you ever needed nearby. You'll have supermarkets, farmers markets. You'll have medical care. You'll have electronic stores, restaurants, you know, hospitals, schools, everything you need in a close radius. You don't have to travel at all. Everything that I want is pretty much at my fingertips where I live in Washington. I'm happy where I am. I would be happy to live the rest of my life in this house because it's so nice every way everything is centered here. You see what I'm saying? In Connecticut, it was completely different. It was like, were there good things in Connecticut? Sure. I love the Italian food because there's no Italian food out here. I love that. And I love some of the other local like restaurants and things in the area that were more local. They weren't chains, but they were nice. And I definitely liked, there was a zoo nearby that I used to go to all the time. I miss that. And of course, I miss having my parents nearby. But outside of that, the weather's so much better. The prices are better. Everything out here is better. I don't know why I would want to go back to Connecticut in any way, shape, or form. Seriously. Okay? So there you go. Next contribution here. A $2 tip. Thank you guys for your support this morning, by the way. Let's see here. So this is anonymous tippers and no special message. I know you're a resilient dude on YouTube. You have the thickest skin, no demand, so fuck all your haters. All right. Thanks a lot. You said it, not me. Thanks for the $2 tip. Appreciate that. Okay. Let's see here. Blackjack, here's the difference. Is what are you talking about? There's so many things close by in Connecticut. But here's what I mean. Here right now in Washington State, I can jump in my car and easily drive with little to no traffic anywhere within about 30 minutes and get anything I want. Done. Yes, from Connecticut, you can get stuff, but I have to jump on a train. I have to go to fucking New York City, right? I have to do this. I have to do that. I hate that. I don't want to have to travel long distances, have a stressful day. I like having everything, within finger's reach. That's how it is out here. It's not like that in Connecticut. In Connecticut, it's like there's stuff that's all separated, far apart. You have too much of the same close by, not variety, not a lot of variety of a lot of stuff. You got to travel to get certain things. It's not what you're thinking is just not true. You're thinking, oh, it's all there. It is there, but it entails having to travel and work. And by the way, stressful travel, because there's so many more people. The amount of population density out there on the East Coast is way heavier than a lot of places out here on the West Coast. It's just way nicer out here when it comes to not having so many people confined. Kent the Boss, I'm talking about cultural stuff. He says, what would be in New York City but not in Connecticut? Certain kinds of restaurants, entertainment, right? You can't just go and see a certain concert or a certain sports event or a play. You know what? You got to go to Broadway or something, right? Which is fine, but it entails like an hour and a half train ride and having to put up with all that shit. Out here, that shit's everywhere. I'm not even kidding you. That shit is everywhere. Anywhere you go, you can find that stuff. And I live about 45 minutes away from Seattle, So if I want to go, I could go in there, but it's just so different out here. Got another tip. See here. B-Boy Cyclone tipped me $1. Do I have a dope Dr. Doom artwork that I had in my old place and give 672 some props? I think I do. I think that's one of the pieces of artwork that I still have. Somewhere in the house, wrapped up. It could be in the closet over there, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I did hang it up in the hallway years ago, but then I took it down and basically the house has changed many different times. Okay, it has. There's been a lot of different things out and then away again, and then out and then away again. Some of my biggest pieces of art, I have a giant Super Mario Brothers 3 square painting in my living room. It's so big, it wouldn't even fit on camera here. That's how big it is. It's ginormous, okay? And I've got a few other things, too, that probably wouldn't fit. Like I said, I got a big one that's actually Punch-Out. I really like it, but I don't think it would fit behind me. If I put it here, it would probably go to, like, up here. That Dr. Doom one is narrow and very long. So the only way I would fit that would be, like, if I put it here, but it was, like, going from the floor to here. Then maybe it would fit next to me. I guess I could maybe try to fit it. The thing is, it's not gaming related. It's comic book related. And I don't think a lot of people are going to care about Dr. Doom behind me as opposed to having game art behind me. You know what I'm saying? This is related to what I do. Well, the Dr. Doom really isn't. So. Okay. Thank you guys so far. We still have like 20, 30 minutes on the podcast. I told you I didn't have much to do today. So more open Q&A or any other contributions, I'll shout out. Thank you. We're at 400 viewers for some reason. Awesome. And we have 73 likes. If you're enjoying the stream, please give it a like. That would help a ton today. Okay. Carliga, no, I'm not going to change the daily wrap to be the weekly wrap. That's there's nothing wrong with the daily wrap. People like it. It gets views. People give me feedback and say it's useful because they don't have time to watch all the videos every day and they want to know what happened today. Maybe they missed something that was notable in a playthrough or whatever. They want to know about it. That's what the daily wrap is for. And the daily wrap is very short. Why is this an issue? Why exactly is this an issue? Do spiders scare me? No, not particularly. Only if they surprise me and jump out at me or something. But no, in general, spiders don't scare me. Do I like tortas? I've already talked about tortas recently that I had one. It's a Mexican-style sandwich. Yes, they're very good. I got another $1 tip. Hopefully it's not from a troll. Wolverine Dolls, another $1 tip. On a scale of 1 to 10, how sad were you when you left Connecticut? Did you ever get homesick? I ask because I get massive homesickness when I'm on vacation. When I left Connecticut, honestly, I wasn't homesick at all. Like I said, I missed 2 major things. The food, notably the Italian food. Although, admittedly, there was some other places around like Duchess and Tomlinson's. There's nothing like those out here, and I missed that. And my parents. And that's it. That's literally it. That's, what else am I really going to... You got to remember that when I moved out here, a lot of the things that eventually weren't part of my life anymore were still supposed to be. I'll give you an example. I was supposed to continue my relationship with John Rambo. We were supposed to still be friends, talk all the time. We were going to do content together. Like, the whole idea was that our relationship of once a week we hang out all day on a Saturday was going to still happen. It was just going to be over the internet. But it was John who decided not to do that, not me. That was his decision to not do that. And that really hurt a lot,
they
I
said
would
that
say.
you're a gay boy.
Because I thought that was going to be something.
We're going to make
that
love
would feel
to each
like,
other tonight.
Yeah, my whole life's changing right now during the move. But basically now I have some kind of a semblance of home because we still have that weekly hangout session. And it just never happened. Not once did it happen since I moved. And again, that was on him because I absolutely wanted to do it as soon as possible. And he, I guess, saw it as me harping on him for work. That wasn't the case. For me, that was our chance to hang out and have a friendly relationship once a week, right? Have that friendliness. And, at a time in my life when I didn't have any other friends out here besides, of course, my then girlfriend who I was living with, but there was no one else out here I knew. So that was going to be like my one time a week to hang out, and he just never went through with it. I don't think he felt that way. He felt it was the opposite. He thought, Phil moved away. He doesn't want the friendship anymore. He just wants to make videos to make money. That couldn't have been further from the truth, but I guess it's my fault that I didn't relay that to him that way, right? Like, to me, that time we hung out once a week was a remembrance of home, was a feeling of, friendship from Connecticut, and that went away, and I guess that's my fault. I'll take the blame for it. My fault. I should have been more clear. I should have been more transparent. I should have communicated better with him so he knew that it wasn't just about making videos. I wouldn't have even cared if I called him and we hung out all day on like fucking Skype or whatever and never ever fucking made a video together. I wouldn't have even given a shit. But I guess he didn't know that, and that's my fault. Okay? But outside of that, no, not really. I don't really feel homesick of Connecticut at all. Like I said, when I moved, I didn't like living there. Everything about there sucked. So I was happy to get the fuck out of there. That was my mentality my whole life. I was like, dude, as soon as I get out of Connecticut, I have to. As soon as I have the means, I have to. And that's the funny part, because people say to me, don't you think that decision to leave Connecticut and move to Washington 9 years ago was the worst decision of your life? Because since then, you've been in financial trouble. Yes and no. Yes, since then, I've been in financial trouble. No, I don't think it was a bad decision. My life today is so much better. I love my life today. I hated my fucking life in Connecticut. So if it means putting yourself into financial problems, but actually enjoying your life, isn't it worth it? Right? If I didn't do all those things, I never would have met my now wife. I wouldn't have the life I have today. So how could I possibly say, oh, what a bad decision, and I really am homesick and I regret doing that? Absolutely not. It's completely the opposite. Okay. Oh, let's see here. I got a $5 tip from CM Fool. Haven't seen you in a while, CM Fool. How are you doing? So he tipped me $5. He says, Phil, what are you doing? You should be playing Forspoken.
I don't care.
It's going to be the next Quiet Man. Oh my God. Can you imagine if they put that on their PR materials? Forspoken from Square Enix. Can't miss it. It's the next Quiet Man. Oh my God. Well, thank you, CM Fool, for the tip.
Laugh sounds like
Obviously, for me, that would not be a selling point. That would be a distinct reason not to play it. But thank you for the $5.
Does that sound like ack? No, it sounds nothing like that at all.
Let's see here. Dome Splitter did a $2 tip and says, I stand with Signalis. Wow. We have someone who actually has come to the stream. I think this might be the first person ever who has come to my stream and is actually contributing, saying they're standing with Signalis. That's never happened before. Everyone else has said Signalis is a sticky duty and pooped all over it. Well, thank you, Dome Splitter. You are the one person who likes the game, I guess, besides me, because I do like it too. Thank you, Dome Splitter. Okay, I got another $5 tip from CM Fool again. He says, IGN has given the game a 6 out of 10. They gave Quiet Man a 7 out of 10. Haha, they did? They gave Quiet Man a 7 out of 10? What were they smoking in the office that day? Who hotboxed the office with some sticky icky? Because holy shit, the Quiet Man got a 7 out of 10 before Spoken got a 6. That's boy, that is interesting. That is very interesting. Wow. Galactic Reptile says, I want some of it. It sounded very potent. Holy shit. Okay. Brandon Hill says, I'm not going to lie. I love Signalis. I expected you to enjoy it. I am enjoying it overall. I don't know why I can't get into you playing it. Though, don't say no one enjoys the game. Lots do. No, here's the thing. My audience isn't enjoying it. That's the point I'm making. It's not that the game is bad. I don't think the game is bad at all. I've said as much. I said there's one thing I don't like about the game right now. They took away my map. That pissed me off. Outside of that, I like it. The problem is it's just not working as a playthrough, and that I don't understand. It's very similar to Resident Evil, to Silent Hill. Those games work as playthroughs. Why doesn't this? Is it just the name recognition? It doesn't have it? Is it the graphics are pixelated? I don't get it. Everything else is good, in my opinion. I just don't understand. Swaggin says, why do you think Tormented Souls works so well and not Signalis? I don't know. I literally don't. I can't answer this question. I literally don't have an answer. I'm just as confused as all of you. I said this yesterday on stream. I don't know. I don't know why people seem to just not like this particular one. I'm very confused. Outbad Brutal says, that's not true. I'm enjoying it too. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear there's two people out there. Tyrannus says, well, remember, Tormented Souls started out with a woman who was nude in a tub. And that's the hook, I guess. If all the robots, what are they called? Well, they all have different names, right? But if all these different robots, these AI-controlled robots, were all completely naked from the beginning of the game, maybe then some brainless, mindless mouth droolers would have liked to play through. I don't know. But, you know. Wait a minute. What if I start every playthrough completely naked in a hot tub? Would that bring in viewers? What if it was just... What if the scene from Witcher 3? Oh my god, I've done it. Eureka. Every playthrough, I will be in a hot tub, like Geralt in Witcher 3. I will be that, reenact that scene with the steam coming out of the water and only my balls under the water, and everything else will be fully exposed. And then I'll get out of the hot tub, and I'll begin the playthrough just like that. What do you think? Will that bring in the views? Oh my god. Chocolate Fuzz has done a super chat. Says, I stand with Signalis. Don't let the low support and negativity ruin your experience of this game. On-demand viewers like me are loving this playthrough. Well, thank you for sharing, Chocolate Fuzz. I'll be honest, also, the on-demand views aren't very good. They're also not very good for One Piece, which I expected, you know. One Piece being a JRPG, and JRPGs are so hard to get an audience for these days. I am happy that people are at least showing up to the One Piece streams to chill with me. That's nice. But yeah, I'm glad to hear that there is an audience for it on demand. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat as well. Okay, a couple tips. I got a $3 tip from Garlic Butter Chicken again. He says, that's right, the West Coast is the best region in the U.S. Can we get a West Side hand sign? Actually, don't do that. I'm in Southern California. I plan my move to family to Oregon in the future. I guess it depends on where you live in Oregon. I guess if you go anywhere in Oregon but Portland, it's okay. But I've heard Portland is a pretty big cesspool. And I don't just mean because of their political views there. I mean, like fucking, they don't even, you know, they don't even follow the law, and no one upholds them to following the law there and shit. It's like insane. Anyway, CM Fool to me $3, said, I found my purpose again, that to get you to play Forspoken, Evil Laughter. Well, good luck on that one, because I don't think I'm playing Forspoken ever. I'm just saying, I don't foresee myself playing Forspoken. And certainly I'm not paying $70 for it. That's for sure. But Brett Allen Welsh says, yeah, but Portland has great coffee, so it evens out. All right, so you go to Portland. 5 minutes into being there, you get punched in the face, robbed. All the stores around you are getting looted. People are committing crimes, beating each other up in the streets, throwing Molotov cocktails. The mayor's on the stage. Stop! Everyone, please stop! Just maintain, and then punch him in the face. Oh. But you know what? Man, that cup of Joe I had during that was the best I ever had. So it all evens out. There you go. Amazing. Holy crap. Tub Dasher says, that's not true about Portland. It's great living here. Here's the thing. I'm exaggerating. That shit was actually going down during COVID and Black Lives Matter. Like, that was documented. That shit was going down. I guess it probably calmed down because I haven't heard anything in the news about it in a long time. But, you know, same thing with Seattle. Seattle was exactly the same. And today, I mean, still to this day, we're in 2023. Tons of business owners here in Seattle are leaving in droves. They just had, I think it was a sports arena, and somewhere else, all these businesses are closing. They're like, because the law is not being enforced properly here, and people are constantly robbing, destroying, doing stuff, and getting away with it, we can't operate businesses anymore, and they're all leaving. So it's, again, my wife and I want to go to Seattle, but we're afraid. We're actually legitimately afraid to, because all the statistics are crime is way up, violence is way up, everything is bad. Why would you want to go there? It's sad, because I want to go to Pike Place Market with my wife. I'd like to go to the Space Needle again. I like to do these things. We only did it once ever when she first moved here in 2018. Even then, it wasn't a good trip, I'll be honest. Things kind of went wrong during that trip. I was very stressed out. I'd like to do it again with her and have a nice trip. And, you know, everything I hear is just terrible, okay? So, yeah. I don't have money to do it. 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 Oh, by the way, follow up. I want to give Tub Dasher, you know, a chance to respond. They said, in 2020, that is true, but it was in front of City Hall. The rest of the city was kind of fine. The homeless problem is real, though. It's all over. Jeez. I mean, that's here, too. The homeless problem here is ginormous. Raging Boar tipped $1, says, did the membership goal expire? Huh? Did the membership goal expire?
Tiger.
No, we hit the membership goal. We're doing the Super Bowl Saturday Bash on February 11th. What you see here is the Tier 2 membership goal. If we haven't hit that by the end of the month, I'll do a special React event during February. But that's the stretch goal, and that's, you know, not really the aim. That's, hey, go above and beyond if we hit that. But we already hit our Tier 1 goal. We're good there. So thank you for the tip. William S. did a super chat. If you had to pick a retro title to play on stream, what would it be? It'd be cool to see Link to the Past on stream. We already played Link to the Past last year. William, where were you? We did it last summer. Right now, if I were to pick a retro game to play, it would probably be Chrono Trigger. The problem is there's no way to play it. There's no modern way to play Chrono Trigger except PC, which I can't do. There's no console that has it. And that's just shitty. I wish that there was a console that had it. There's no console that has it. Outside of that, you know what is coming up that I'm going to play? Suikoden. The Suikoden series is getting a remaster, 1 and 2 in a collection, with new graphics, remixed music and everything. It's going to be great, and I can't wait because I love that series, and I've never played it for you guys. I've only played it in the 90s, really, on PS1. It's a really good RPG series. I can't wait to play it. So that's going to be neat. All right, I got a $3 tip from CM Fool. Didn't you say that about The Quiet Man? It just needs to go on sale for $3? Yeah, exactly. If Forspoken goes on sale for like $3, then maybe I'd play it. But there's absolutely no way that I'm paying $70 for it. I'd be a fucking lunatic, right? Might as well burn my money. I might as well eat my money. At least it would fill my stomach. William did a super chat, says, damn, I missed it. I'll check it out, though. Yeah, I played it in the summer. Link to the Past. Check it out. We had a full playthrough. It was super fun. It was fun to do it interactively, too. Brett Allen Welsh says, what's better, Link to the Past or Ocarina of Time? Controversial opinion, but mine's always been Link to the Past. Link to the Past is my favorite Zelda game of all time. I don't think it's ever going to change. Would I recommend someone from Texas move to Seattle? Well, if you like complete polar opposites of weather, living condition, and public opinion, and political stuff, yes. If you want to completely flip your life on its head and change 180 degrees, move from Texas to Seattle and you'll be right at home here. There you go. Let's see. Wonder McDonough says, speaking of on sale, what game would you say wasn't worth its price? I would say Force Unleashed 2. Are you shitting me? You want me to look back over 15 years of gameplay throughs I've done and say what game wasn't worth the money? Oh my god. Okay, I'm not doing that. Raging Boar has done a 5 membership bomb. Thank you, Raging Boar. Wow, that was really nice of you. Congratulations to George Costanza 6.0, Zen Shuriken, John Bono, Madison R, and Green Goblin, who each were just received a gifted membership. Let's actually see how we're doing with memberships. I don't know if they're going to go up or down. They very well may go down because there was a member bomb around Christmas Eve. One of those is already expired, but there might have been another one. So I'm not sure. Let's check here. Let's see. Yup. Ladies and gentlemen, we are at 464 members as of this morning. I knew it. I told you guys there was a Christmas Eve member bomb. We hit it. We're at 464 members. All right. I'm going to do everyone a solid. You ready? We already hit the tier 1 members goal. That's already set in stone. I'm going to do everyone a solid. All right? Forget this. We're never going to fucking hit this. That's impossible. Okay? Let's do this. Okay? Let's do that. That's even less than it was. Because remember, it was at 650. So we were at 550. It was 100. I just reduced it even more. All right? Let's do that. Let's make it at least more reasonable. And by the way, that should be it for member bombs. There were no other member bombs between Christmas Eve and the end of December. Okay? So this should be very reasonable to hit. If we get people rallying and we get people supporting. All right? So if we hit 525 members by the end of this month, I will do a special react event. We'll start talking about what, like, documentaries or events you'd like to see me react to. You'll do it. There'll be a poll for it and everything to determine it, and we'll actually schedule it probably for late February. Okay? So that's way more fucking reasonable right there. I mean, there's no way we're going to get 650. That's insanity. Okay? Okay. Chocolate Fuzz did a super chat and says they made an actual Heavy Rain 2. Oh, if they made a Heavy Rain 2, you think it would top your original, arguably best playthrough? Why do you think it was a fan favorite? First of all, we know they're never making Heavy Rain 2. I mean, that was a one-off. And Quantic Dream went on to make many other games. They're working on another one right now. They're not going back to that plot line. Jasper, you hear the chopper outside? Grow up. That's a helicopter. His ears are all perked up. Yeah, that's a helicopter outside. Whoop, 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 whoop. You can hear it in the distance. It's getting closer. Uh-oh, they're coming for me. They're gonna, any moment, they're gonna rappel in my window. Shh, come in. FBI. Freeze! Freeze! Ding dong die. I'll be in trouble. Anyway, what was I saying? I got distracted. What was I answering? Oh, Heavy Rain 2. Why was Heavy Rain 1 such a hit? Do you want to know why? All right, here's why. Because back then in 2010, all right, there weren't a lot of that kind of game. All right, there was a few. Remember, Telltale Games had made one or two, but Telltale Games wasn't on the map yet. The Walking Dead, you know, was about to hit, but it hadn't come out yet. So their big smash hit game wasn't out. Were there any detective-style games or anything out at that time? Not really. So having an ongoing kind of murder mystery plot was unique. And a choose-your-own-adventure game was also unique, okay? The game also had a unique horror aspect where it was kind of like Saw, all right? So it was kind of like, oh, God, they're really coming for me. Oh, shit. I better answer this question before I get hauled off. So, yeah, at that time, it was a unique combination of factors that wasn't like any other game that I had played before, or really, honestly, it wasn't like anything else that had been out around that time, quite frankly. Okay? By the way, it's funny because not Dave Baxter says, what about Ace Attorney or Danganronpa? Yeah, Japanese-centric games. Very different. This was not Japanese-centric. This was more hyper-realistic. The graphics were realistic at the time. It was like watching an interactive detective movie, correct? Or again, like Saw, an interactive Saw movie. It was very unique. Now, in addition, my narrative style fit that game. At that time, my kind of, react to things going on in a game, be funny, add humor, jokes, funny observations, things like that. The quips that I did fit perfectly into the way that game was delivered, right? And that's what it means. Like, most other people at that time weren't doing stuff like that, okay? They weren't. It was like, I'm a guru at a certain kind of game. I'm going to do the quick-scoping montage or how to do really well at multiplayer Modern Warfare. Here's how you beat an RPG. It wasn't, here's this guy just doing total improv commentary, funny stuff to a choose-your-own-adventure, so he's making silly choices, he's doing different things. It was just, it hit right. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just hit exactly how people wanted to see someone do something funny on YouTube. And it was very popular. It did. It got me noticed. Excuse me. What's my favorite playthrough right now? You mean, what I'm playing right now? Probably Oblivion, obviously, it's an ongoing narrative. Like, one piece I like is probably the pacing is bad. The pacing is not the pacing up. I want to see the dialogue now. Warzone's fun and all, but I don't love the game because the online connections are wrong. And obviously, Signalis, I like it, but it's not a masterpiece. While Oblivion, it's hitting all the right notes. Let's put it that way. So I'd say Oblivion is my favorite game I'm playing right now. Would I rather go skydiving or shark cage swimming?
Do you want to play the fucking
Man, there's a lot that
game?
could go wrong in both. If something goes wrong with skydiving, you're pretty fucked. Shark cage swimming, I'd say there's less potential maybe for something going wrong. I like to see the statistics. Do more people get hurt skydiving or shark cage swimming? Then I'll answer. Whatever's the lowest risk, that's what I'll do. Because I'm a pussy. There you go. Impoverished Baxter Investor says, I watched your Heavy Rain playthrough years after you originally did it. I still think it's one of your best things I've ever seen. Wow. No, never heard of Your Turn to Die, and no, I've never been skydiving.
I am Cat and I liking my balls. It says that. I am Cat and I
Jane,
liking
it's all right
my
to admit
balls.
you don't love Signalis. It's cool. Almost no one does. It's okay. You can be honest. You can be like, yeah, I don't really like it. You don't have to be like, I don't know if I like it or not. You just be like, I don't like this game. It's cool. Most people aren't liking it, all right? Will I replay Heavy Rain again this summer? Doubtful. The thing about Heavy Rain is it's really that kind of game. You play it the first time, it's the best playthrough. You play it the second time, you do the alternate choices. Still entertaining. Not as good as the first playthrough, but still entertaining. Then you do like a retro playthrough of it years later, just for nostalgia purposes. Okay, fair enough. But to play it again today, like we know the story. We know everything going on in this game. What is the appeal of playing it another time? Probably not much. And that is, sadly, one of the things about these choose-your-own-adventure story games is once you've seen it, you've seen it. You know what I mean? What's the replay value after you've seen a few alternate choices? Pretty much zero. Okay. All right, guys, last chance. Last question, because we have to adjourn and we have to start with the game today. Last chance for any kind of question or any kind of contribution. And after that, we'll get back to Signalis. And 90% of you will leave because we have almost 400 viewers. I guarantee we're going to dip to like 200 viewers. I'm not even shitting you. When I say Signalis, people run for the hills. They're like, oh, no! Yeah, we have almost 100 likes just on today's podcast. What I will say is this. Thank you for joining me for the podcast, because I said in that YouTube short last night, I said, hey, please join me for the podcast. Even if you don't like Signalis, I'd appreciate it. And you guys did in droves, and you're supporting the podcast. I really appreciate it. $469 now. Thank you so very much. Raging Boar for these gifted memberships this morning. And I'm sure these people getting them are really appreciating them as well. Thank you, thank you.
And now we're getting close to the Tier 2 goal. We're getting closer. Very nice. Tier 2 members goal. Very good. All right. All right, I'm back, guys. It's time to... Holy shit, we lost 100 viewers. I told you we would. I knew we would. I told you. Jasper was nice, though. He stayed on the floor in a bread position and has not tried to steal my chair, which is very nice of him because sometimes he does. Okay. And so, my friends, let us now prepare ourselves. My laugh sounds like for some Signalis progress, because now we can make progress. Yesterday we were stuck a little bit.
Does that sound like
number one, we didn't have
it sounds nothing like that at all.
we didn't have a map and we got lost. And number two, we didn't know how to open these certain doors. Well, we figured out both by the end of yesterday's stream. Okay, so now we're doing it. We actually have to go back into a door with, I believe, 2 rings and solve a ring puzzle on a couple of hands, and go from there and see where it leads us. Thank you all for your support already on the pre-stream. That was really nice of you to give me 100 likes and all this support before we even started the game. Again, I was nervous because this game isn't doing so well, but now I'm very happy that you guys supported me, so thank you for that. I appreciate that. Anything else today is greatly appreciated. If we haven't hit 200 likes, I'll do another bubble blow. Any other super chats, memberships, tips, all much appreciated. But thanks for at least supporting before we started with the game apparently you don't like.
I need that money.
And yes, I know
really
that's
do.
unfair to say. I know that all of you don't dislike it, but a lot of you do.
Big.
All right.
Big.
Tons of points. I should check eventually to see how, what I can redeem these for. What I'm hoping is to eventually get a whole game for free. That'd be really nice if eventually I could just get a whole game for free. Hello, X-Shooter. How are you? All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Signalis. Now, if you remember, last time around, quite a few developments. First of all, we got the ability to open all the locked doors because we have all the results now. We have all the codes. What we needed to do is do this audio puzzle. And as we played this certain audio, the codes basically played themselves so that we knew how to open all these secret doors with these you know, locked gates. So we're at a second one of those right now. And what we need to do is grab 2 rings. Okay, and I think we have to put rings on a hand in this puzzle. And I think that's actually going to solve the puzzle for us. By the way, we have a lot of ammo now. We have 7 revolver ammo. We have 12 shotgun ammo. No, we have about 10 shotgun ammo. To achieve and combine that pistol ammo. We have a rifle we haven't even used yet. I think we need these 2 rings, okay? Let's see if this is what I think it is. Right? We come down here. We took out those 2, and I think there's a puzzle here where we need to use these rings. The Empress's hand. So you got to read backwards. On the first day, she was crowned. On the longest day, nothing was done. On the next day, she was wed. On the last day, they took her life. So we have a regent ring and a wedding ring. So it sounds like on the first finger, you put the regent ring. On the third finger, you put the wedding ring. The regent ring. And then this should be the wedding ring. This one you do nothing. Nothing. Okay? So we got rid of those 2.
I'm by! I'm by! I'm by!
On the longest day, nothing was done. So you put nothing on her middle finger. On the last day, they took her life. So maybe there's a death ring somewhere we have to find and come put it on that hand. Okay? So we got to go find a 3rd ring, which is fine.
What do I do?
We got 2 done. We need 1 more we got to find. It sucks that these enemies are probably going to get up, but I don't really have a way to kill them over here. You know they're going to get up eventually. Do we have... I don't think we have an item to kill them, right? We don't have any flares. Let's double check. By the way, I should repair myself. So let me do this. And I should actually combine these 2 and make another repair spray. We have 1 thermite. So I could kill 1 of them. Or we could use the flare gun. No, you know what it is? I think the flare gun will instantly kill an enemy. Because you don't have to down them. You shoot them with the flare, it'll burn them instantly. Kind of like the flame rounds with the grenade launcher in Resident Evil 1. So that I need to use on an enemy that's up. Yeah. But we could kill... Right now, we could kill 1 of them with thermite if we want. And it'll make it a little easier. Hold on. It's been pretty slow. Not gonna lie. Okay. Let's kill 1 of them because we have to come back here later. I'd rather only have to fight 1 than 2. That's the end of the 1. Alright. So there's going to be 1 left. Let's re-equip the light. Okay. So I guess we're good. We got some handgun ammo. We've got a healing item. We got some inventory space. So now what we need to do... Alright. What's going on, New Jack? How are you? Hello, Al Wright. How are you? It is Al Wright, correct? Not AI Wright. I think it's Al Wright. Watching Achieving says, thank you for reading my comment the other day. I feel you overreacted. I don't own a business, but I've been watching you. I don't know what you're talking about. Long enough, you haven't made the best financial decisions. No malice. I don't want another bankruptcy to happen. You have a family. What are you talking about? What does this have to do with this game? What does it have to do with this stream? And what does this have to do with your business? Like, mind your own goddamn business. We want to talk about derailing and being disrespectful to a streamer. You're doing it right now. What the hell does that have to do with anything? What are you even talking about? I don't know who you are. Some fucking people. Anyway.
Why am I talking?
Let's save again. Exactly. I don't know what he's talking about, HWT. You tell me. How, like, I'm supposed to fucking remember some nonsense from the other day. Okay. Now, what we need to do now is backtrack to the other rooms where we have the codes
Rising
now to open the
toxicity.
gates. How do I do that? I have no clue. We're gonna have to find them now. You know, I'm sure they're around here somewhere. Not that I remember where the hell those rooms are, right? Can we go to these side rooms here? This is the code room, so that's not it. Actually, there's a healing item in there. I should probably grab it, no? Just so I have it in my inventory for later. Okay. Can't go there. What's this one? This one doesn't open. So let's jump down then. Okay. So this is the boss we killed. Good. Now we can put this away. And here's a door to open, by the way. So let's put the repair spray away. All right. Let's save the game again. And let's open this door and see what's
Business related,
inside.
I still have it.
When did I last have pizza? Like real pizza ordered out from a restaurant? Probably the last time I had it was when we were on stream together, and I had it last year for Feasting with the King. Sometimes we have frozen pizza, and sometimes I make my own. We just had a frozen pizza last week. It was a freschetta pizza, because we hadn't had it in so long. We had one with the works, and it was really good. I do not have the complete wooden doll, hero. No, I do not. Okay, so here we have the hexagon. No, that's an octagon. And we have the combination for this. I wrote it down. Well, took a picture of it. Here it is. Okay. Good to go. What's in here? Don't know. A new room. Oh boy. With a bunch of items. Sneak around. What is that? Oh, shit. I need the doll, don't I? If I don't keep that on there, I'm gonna die. You see there's a big snips here? So if I don't have something in here to offset this, it's gonna kill me. So I think I need the doll, because if you notice, the doll had a hexagon, excuse me, an octagon on the bottom of it. So once I complete the doll, right now I have 2 pieces of the doll. I think there's a 3rd piece you need. Once you get all 3 pieces, then you should be able to get this item. So this is one of the last ones I'm going to be able to get, because I got to go find that piece of the doll first. Gotta wait for that thing to walk by, and then I'm going to grab the items. What the fuck? What I don't like is that they hit you when you're picking items up. That's bullshit. They can, because the game doesn't stop motion when you're picking items up. So they can get cheap hits in on you, which is really annoying. Okay. Okay. Use one. Okay. Wow, it didn't even get me to blue. Jeez, that's bad. Let's save. We know what's in there now, right? What will I be reacting to if we hit the members goal? Don't know. That's up to you. What we'll do is we'll talk. Like I said, I know for a fact that June the King put out a bunch of new documentaries in the last couple of months that are kind of interesting to me. Like I said, that Toby Turner one, that Channel Awesome one, I would love to watch and react to those. But I'm sure there's other ones out there too you guys would be interested in. So we'll talk it out. We'll figure it out and go from there. But we have to hit the goal of 525 to make that happen. And we are a long ways away. So we'll see what happens in the next week. 1 week left in the month, right? Okay. All right. So over there was a dead end. We already did that, correct? Like, so I have to go up now. We go up here. And I think there's another 1 to 2 locked doors up here. Here's one right here. All right, let's see what this one is. We're soulmates. So this is the triangle. Okay.
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to do it.
Okay. So what we got in here? Hopefully we got a ring or we got a piece of the doll, right? Instead we have a bunch of fucking enemies. 3. 4. Oh, there's too many enemies in here. Oh, there's way too many enemies in here. This is terrible. This is ridiculous. See how many fucking enemies are in here? I gotta wait and try, you know. I saw an item to the bottom of the room, and I'm not sure what it is. All the rest of those are just freaking ammo and stuff. But the rest, there might be an important item there. Like, that's a ridiculous amount of enemies to run through. Oh, here we go again with this. We're still in the building. You gotta be kidding me. How the hell? We're in the same building as before, but it's a corrupted Silent Hill version. Because it's the same exact puzzle from earlier in the game. What the heck? I unlocked the door? Where does this go?
What?
Oh, cool. There's a save room nearby. Alright, this is useful. How do I turn off the radio now? There's no fast way to turn off the radio, is there? How annoying.
What do I do? So if you're gonna be an asshole, you're gonna be treated like an asshole. You're gonna be shown the door.
Why can't I go into the room? I got hit for bullshit. That's not fair. I should have never got hit there. The game wouldn't do the door. It was being fucking stupid. That made no sense at all. I couldn't get through the door. Yeah, this is starting to really suck now. It really is. Because now I got to go through rooms with 100 enemies in them. This is really stupid as hell. I guess the only way I can do it is to unload a ridiculous amount of ammo on some of these things, right? And even then, they're not going to permanently die. I also don't really have any healing left. I've used it all. Yeah. The only thing I have is this repair patch. So I guess I'm using it. And I'm going to take some more ammo. Like, what do I have the most of? I have... I guess the revolver. I have... Well, hold on. Let me load everything. It's none of anyone's business. So I have 9 revolver rounds and 30 handgun rounds. And that's it. And I have no healing items at all. How the fuck am I going to get past all these enemies? There's an insane amount of enemies in these rooms. Right? I guess we just got to try. And the thing is, I got to do that stupid radio frequency in that room with a bunch of enemies and hope that I can get by the other 2 enemies and shoot the one for the puzzle. Like, this is ridiculous at this point. When I say ridiculous, it's ridiculously bad. I don't know what they were thinking here. Look at this. I can't get by them. How am I supposed to tune the radio to 89 when I have 2 enemies coming after me? That's impossible. How am I going to do this?
What do I do?
It won't even aim for the enemy. It wouldn't aim for the enemy, and then it wouldn't let me go through the fucking door. The controls are terrible right now. This is a joke.
What
There's
do
no
I do?
fucking way. This is so dumb.
$16.51 from PayPal.
What the fuck? You see how fast the thing is? I can't even aim. I can't avoid it. It's so fast, I can't get out of its way. And I can't go through the door. Look! What the hell? Why is the door delayed? This is pissing me off. What did it say? 90 something? I missed it. I don't know what it said. 98.
What do I do?
Fuck.
Why are you an idiot if you don't agree? If you don't agree, because when you have factual evidence of
Really
something
use another
constantly
frequency.
thrown in front of your face and you ignore it and choose to believe something else, you're an idiot.
Any day. Because I didn't get to see the frequency of what to shoot. Who I didn't see. It tells you to shoot one, and I didn't see who it was. 51.
Wow, what a moron!
It's not saying. It's not telling me who to shoot.
Attention, dumbass.
It's supposed to tell you who to shoot. But it's not doing it. This sucks. What's up, Fens? Yeah, this is terrible. I hate this. I can't... Can I just shoot
What
other
do I
ones?
do?
Yes, I can, but it's a waste of ammo.
What do I do?
Do you want to play the fucking game?
Grab some salt.
I guess I shot the right one.
What do I do?
Right. No space to carry grenade shells. No space to carry an incense. No space to carry a fucking repair spray. Fuck you. I might just destroy the shotgun rounds. Actually, I just destroyed the one revolver ammo, I guess. No, I'm not playing Forspoken. Here, let's read this. I think this is the offering. You need the incense. Alina's diary. How long has it been that I'm down here? How did I get here? Where is this place? Why am I here? My memory feels so blurry, as if I had always been here forever. Even my hair is slowly turning white. I remember my name and I remember my life. But I also remember a different name and a different life, and it feels like the line between her and me is blurring the longer I stay here. Alina. So here's what it sounds to me like. All of these AIs, these robots, are based on real-life people. Like, they actually have traits and personalities. Perhaps it's like they have DNA in them because they're all like cyborgs or whatever. So maybe the people they were based off of, or the original model's DNA, real humans they were based off of, somehow that's coming through, and they're having life memories of the people, even though they're not those people. They're having weird connection life memories. And this girl, they're all becoming this girl, and it's making them all go crazy, right? Seems like that might be the case. So we need this incense. So I gotta drop something. I'm gonna drop this one round. Okay, because we need the incense. The incense is gonna be for that offering. A thin, long bamboo stick covered in a layer of aromatic paste for use in religious rituals. The glowing ember at the tip emits a fragrant smoke. You remember where that is, right? That's way back. You know, I should have picked this up first. I fucked up. I absolutely should have picked up the healing first. Now I'm really bummed. You know what? Fuck this. I don't even care about that. Because I'm going to need this. I'm going to need the repair spray. Okay. Now there's more stuff, but I don't have inventory space for it. The good news is we opened the shortcut. The bad news is these enemies are going to come back.
Okay. Fair enough.
All right. Go! Go! She won't go through the door. The door is glitched. Sometimes the door icon doesn't fucking show up. It makes no goddamn sense why it wouldn't. But sometimes the door doesn't show up. And then you can't go through the fucking door. Look what the game's doing. It's trying to troll me right now.
So if you're going to be an
See what it's
asshole,
doing?
you're going to be treated
It's
like an
purposely
asshole. You're going to
fucking
be
with
shown
me.
the door.
Go in. Look, where's the door? The door won't pop up. What the fuck? There's a door there. Look. What the hell? That's not me. That's the game. The game is fucking shit. The door won't appear. How is it that the door icon won't work? That is completely fucked. That is really pissing me off. There's a door. It wouldn't show up. It refused to show up. That is ludicrously bad. A game where you're supposed to avoid the enemies, but the doors don't always show up. Terrible. Okay. I received, let's see here. $1 tip from Philip Cornell. Pfft. How big of a tip for you to react to detractor videos? 0. Because I'm not reacting to them because I'm not wasting my fucking time. I'm not an idiot. Okay? Okay. The stupidity. Alright. So, where do I go? I gotta get back to that incense room. How do I get back to it? I don't fucking remember.
We're soulmates.
That's the problem. I don't actually remember how to get there. I have no recollection because we have no map, so I don't remember. Do I go back this way? I think there's a dead end over here. Yep, so that's not it. I think we have to loop through everything to do it. No, I'm pressing the button. Wow, why are the rooms not working? This is pathetic. That the shit isn't working now. Like the button input stopped working. You're trying to get more items out of that room with all the enemies in it. That's I don't even remember. I don't remember how to get back. No, you didn't lose the map. They just take it away. When you get to this part of the game, the map just disappears. So you can't, there's no map and you just lose your bearings because the game's trying to annoy the fuck out of you, basically. It's doing it on purpose. It's not challenge. It's literally just annoyance. Okay, I got the doll. I needed that. Look, the door won't work. The door, the icon never even appeared for the door. The icon literally didn't appear. As if the door didn't exist. Okay, we know what we gotta do now. We gotta combine these dolls. A 5-member bomb was just dropped by Casanova. Thank you to Casanova for that. I'll shut that out in a minute. Combined. Okay. So now it's heavy enough we could go do that swap and get another plate. Where was that room? I don't remember. I've already forgotten. Was it all the way to the west? Maybe it was all the way to the west of this room we're in now, I think. Perhaps. By the way, look at my health. Might as well use it. Right? It's been pretty slow. Okay. So thank you, Casanova, for the 5-member bomb. And congratulations to... Okay, they won't tell me. What if I refresh? Congratulations to the Cat, Watching Achieving, J. Kuma, Gross Tractor, and Chromerica Industries. Congrats to all of you. With those 5, we should be up to 474, okay? Out of our 525 goal for our Tier 2 members goal for the month, which is a special React event in February, with still a week to go. So thank you guys very much for that. All right, well, let's go do the doll thing now, right? Of course I get stabbed even though the enemy doesn't attack. I love it. No attack animation. Still take big damage. Oh, okay. The controller's vibrating, meaning that I have low health now. So, was it to the west here, or was it through this room of enemies? I can't remember which room it was. Was it this one? No, this one had the grenade launcher ammo, which I don't need. Because I don't have a grenade launcher. We have to go through this room to the west, don't we? I wonder what that item is, the big white item. I don't know what that is, but I think that's healing or something. I don't think it's anything like story important. By the way, look, the door won't appear. It's fucked up, man. I'm gonna die because this is not where I'm supposed to be. It's the wrong room. It's the ring. I got the other ring. I don't remember where to go. I can't remember where the room was with the weighted thing. The weighted platform. We got the ring, but I have 0 healing, right? I have no healing that I can use. I'm gonna have to find a way to cycle through. I think I gotta jump down again.
What do I
think
do?
so. So at least now we can resume from here. All right. We have the final ring, and we have so we have 2 more plates we can get. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3. The incense is probably another. So I think we get 3 more plates. We can get all 6 plates now. Yeah, we can. The problem is I have 0 healing. So I have to basically do this taking absolutely no damage. Wow. Interesting. Designed to be far from a flare gun? Oh. Look. Grenade shells work with the flare gun? I didn't even know that. Someone just told me that. That was Hero said that. I didn't even know that. Wow. I had no idea. Run, fire, and one explodes. Well, that's interesting. I thought we needed a grenade launcher. Yes, now. Okay, we're good now. Yep, it worked. All right, so the good news here, we got another plate. right? So now we need the incense back. And we need to somehow get back to the 2 rooms, right? The one with the ring and the one with the incense. I don't remember how to get to them. So we're going to save, and I'm going to be running in circles till I figure this shit out. I know, Hero. Thank God I'm almost done with this, because this sucks. I hate this part of the game. No map, massive confusion. Really shitty. Okay. This should get us to the incense, actually, without any conflict, too. It's one of these directions. Is this one? Yup, this one will get us to the incense. Here we go. The plate of love. Oh, yeah, love. I love to get the fuck out of here. Okay. So now, what's left? The snake, or the ring room, correct? Oh no, that's the wrong way. We gotta find the way to the ring room, and I don't remember how to get to the ring room. That's a shock prod. Forgot how to get to the ring room. We gotta remember how to do. I don't remember how to do it. Look, can I jump? Sometimes the icons don't show up. It's so fucked up that the icons wouldn't show up. You need to be able to move.
I'm by! I'm by!
I think this is the ring room over here. Okay, I think we're almost done. Hallelujah. Please let this enemy not get up. Ooh, good. Go, go, go. Hurry up. Got no healing. Just fucking run. So the serpent ring must be the day she died. The serpent killed her, huh? Serpent ring. There it is. So we have all of them. We have all the plates. Now we have to put them all in our inventory and get to the room and open it, which means since you only have 6 inventory slots, you have to fucking go with no weapon. Unless you go back and forth a million times, which I guess you could do, right? Technically. Right? Save one more time. Now I gotta remember, how do I get to the plate room? That I don't remember. I don't remember where the plate room is, so I gotta fuck about till I find it. Fun! I think it's through here. And it's in some direction here. Don't ask me which one. I've forgotten already. Oh, we found it. Oh shit, okay. Thank God we had the plate of eternity from earlier in the game. What if we had forgotten it? Right? What if we had not gotten that plate in the music box earlier? Are you soft locked here? And you can't beat the game? Well, I have no weapon, so hopefully we're okay here. What is this? It's impossible to move on. Look, it's Adler with a knife in his eye. It's impossible to move on. I've been here so many times, but I've never returned. The commander never spoke about what she saw out there. What? I'm sure whatever it was what made her fall sick. Something about her changed when she returned. He's talking about Falk. She was no longer our beloved leader, Falk, yeah? What waits beyond the threshold? It doesn't matter. So you're Elster.
my god, I can't stop joking.
Does this really exist? Probably not. This probably exists in their minds. As we know. See, beyond the gate,
today.
emptiness. Remember, they keep losing their minds probably because they're all based on humans. So they have human psyches ingrained in their DNA.
Hold up.
Being cyborgs, and so they get lost in themselves, thinking they're humans. They try to become the human they were based on. They're all nuts, basically. It's kind of flawed
Okay,
technology.
it's actually starting to feel better now.
Who are you? Fen says this game is deep, brah. Very deep, brah. Who are you? Come closer. Come a little closer. Damn, they're all there. Look, they're all dead. None of them made it back. They all just died there. I'm kein Angst. Of course. At least we're out of this fucking Silent Hill part of the game. Is that the ship that crashed at the beginning of the game? It might be. What are you? I couldn't read that.
I didn't know that.
I've been waiting. Alina Seo. Look at all these different versions in a row. Cheerio Eater, I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. For you, Elster. For us. Ariane Young. Whoa, it's that island. The picture of that island.
Too bad.
Be not afraid. No, this is not the ending. Oh, by the way, tip is coming. I will shut that out shortly. Remember our promise. This is the crashed ship from the beginning of the game. Wake up.
Alive and well in
So it
Israel.
looks like she's trying to get back on the ship.
La 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 la. There you go. Here, listen to my beautiful.
And her arm
voice.
came off. That's no good.
La 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 la.
So that didn't work. Ouchies. Wake up. Bloody teardrops in the eye. Do 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 do. A game by Rose Engine. By the way, this is not the ending. I was told this morning on the podcast, this is not the ending. This is a false ending, and a lot of people think the game's over here, and it's not. It's actually a trick ending, if you can believe it. There's more to come. So anyway, while these credits play, a couple shout outs. First of all, the $5 tip from Casanova. Well, you have the lights off for Dead Space. We're going to do it just like we do now with the lighting and everything. Technically, my lights are off right now. The only light that I have on is the ring light. There's nothing, no other lights are on in my room but the ring light. That's it. So we're going to do just like we do now. What I'll do is a blue background for Dead Space to try to match the plasma color. So we're going to do all blue plasma color for the playthrough. So, cool. So that's a $5 tip from Casanova gets us to our Tier 1 tips goal for the day of $50. Thank you for that. So here we go. Achievement. Das End. Fail. But guess what? Watch this. Apparently it's not over. You ready? Look. Begin. See it? It deleted your game save. And it says begin. So it turned continue into begin. And that's supposed to be your hint that you're not done with the game. That it's going to continue. And plus, as you can see, her eye is now bleeding. And there's a bloody teardrop. So I guess that's supposed to be an indication that something has changed, right? So we're going to hit that in a second. But Real Take Sports to the Super Chat, he said Creed or Nickelback? Creed for sure. I actually did like Creed in the 90s. You know, back then, no one knew that. What was his name? Scott Stapp, the lead singer. No one knew he was a complete piece of human garbage. So everyone liked the band. By the way, I received a $20 tip from 1 Minute Man. And this is our usual support of every stream. Thank you so much, 1 Minute Man. That is the biggest contribution of the day when it comes to tips, by the way.
So if you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door.
Members this month. We're going for the tier 2 goal now, which is a React event that we'll do sometime in late February. Okay. So thank you for that, 1 Minute Man. Here's your animation. And let's continue because we're not done. Begin. So will it begin just like the first time where the ship crashes and everything again? Wake up. Same beginning as before. Ding dong die. Yep, it's pretty much identical. Let's take a look at your inventory. Absolutely nothing. Nothing's changed. Right? Radio. Ah! All your memories are intact. Take a look. All of your memories from earlier in the game are intact. Pretty interesting, huh? See, it says memory. Look, they're all there. So we're not done. There's more to do for sure. This is definitely continuing on.
You chose to broke the
You have
law.
a swanky hat. Did she not have
Live
this
with the
hat in first one?
consequences.
In the first run? We have our map back. That's good. Do not enter during flight. During flight, so apparently we're still flying. We haven't crash landed yet.
Fuck.
Yeah. Same thing. See? Cannot access during flight. The Stern Observatory. Operation Penrose. Pride of the Usan Nation. Space vessel type Penrose. People's Navy. Interesting. The Stern Observation Window. Nothing to see but stars. Alright. So we're in space. We never crash landed in this scenario. And you have a spiffy little hat. How nice.
It's Dark Dave's fault.
The upper gallery. Oh, medical ward? What's this say? Penrose briefing phase 2. Started decrypted transmission. By our calculations, 1,500 cycles of mission time will have passed when you receive this message. Congratulations, comrade. By now you should have become fully acclimated to your new life on board your ship. As you approach the Oort cloud, your search for new worlds will begin. Utilizing long-range sensors, you'll scout for valuable resources, habitable worlds, or signs of alien life. Remember to rely on your replica to assist you in maintaining your vessel. We all wish you great success in your mission. End of decrypted transmission. There's also a document right here. Penrose Emergency Procedure Appendix H. Based on data from previous long-range survey missions, salvaging the replica technician for sustenance is not recommended, even in extreme circumstances. Yet don't eat your replica cyborg. Replica biocomponents can cause various health problems when ingested. It may look and taste like flesh, but bioengineered tissue may cause more harm than good when eaten in an emergency situation. Oxidant could look like blood, but is indigestible in to the gestalts. It should also be considered that Pioneer replicas statistically have an 860% greater survivability than Gestalt Pioneer officers. For the sake of a successful mission, keeping the replica operational rather than prolonging your own suffering is preferable. So you're basically saying keep the cyborg alive, not you, because the cyborg can live longer than you anyway. So what do you think you're doing? Wow. Inspect. The reactor coolant injection system, no leaks are detected. Are we getting a tour of the ship for a reason? Are we going to have to do something here? Probably, huh? Scheduled maintenance checklist. Inspect the replica calibration and storage unit. You didn't inspect the mainframe or the flight controls. Inspect coolant. We did that. Inspect emergency cryogenic hibernation and report to the Gestalt officer. So I guess maybe this is what we've done, and we're supposed to do all this before we report to the officer. I should finish my maintenance check before I go see Ariane. Oh, Ariane Soto's in that room? Oh. Scott Stapp is going to play Frank Sinatra in a Dennis Quaid Ronald Reagan movie. What? You have really lost me now. I didn't know about any of what you just said. Note, remember to obey regulations at all times. Wow. I'm very confused. So it says there's two staff, me and A. Yong, the pilot. Alina Yong, right? Didn't they say that? Alina Yong. Okay. A small house plan. Sealed envelope with the document. It says classified replica information for Gestalt officer eyes only. It's unopened. I'm not allowed to open the envelope. Probably contains classified information about me. Open it anyway? Yes. Replica known issues. Penrose program. Classified information for Gestalt eyes only. Previous experience with the replica model has given us insight into irregularities in their behavior that stem from the original neural pattern used for the unit, who's probably the person you keep seeing in the visions, the white-haired girl. Due to the sensitive nature of this information, the document should be destroyed after reading. Elster, or Esther, who you are, Elster. They were chosen for the Penrose program for their adaptability and reliability under long-term isolation conditions. Stoic and reserved Elster units have a relatively stable neural pattern. It is best for you to leave it alone and interact with Elster unit as little as possible. Elster's neural pattern was a soldier of Venetian or Venetan origin. Their needs are basic. Avoid talking to Elster about the war. Penrose vessels are fitted with a specialized calibration pod, which can help with persona stabilization. To avoid resurfacing of Gestalt memory, do not show or give Elster unit photographs, especially of soldiers during the war. Do not show Elster unit movies or let it listen to music. Do not try to befriend the Elster unit. So it sounds to me, all right. What happens is,
retard? I have
each of these units are based on a real human from the past, correct? When they get exposed to certain stimuli, their neural network corrupts and makes them think that they're the people from the past. They start seeing the people from the past. So Elster starts seeing the white-haired girl. Perhaps the other unit starts seeing other people.
Can someone please
that they
shut
were
up this
based on
dude
from the
who's
past.
being
And
a
eventually
moron?
they just go nuts. They lose their minds and they fall into that Silent Hill-esque world, and then they just boop. That's it. They're done. So it sounds like they're not properly designed. Like they weren't really tested well, and they just mass-produce these things thinking that they're useful, but they all go nuts eventually. At least that's what it sounds like, right? Fences all scooting aside. This is the most engaging the story's gotten. I'm getting semi-interested again. Yeah, right? Hero says they probably get deja vu constantly. Yeah, so all the crazy stuff we've seen is a result of that. She heard music. When she started hearing music, all of a sudden now she's having flashes of this person who she's based on, right? And it made her lose her mind. Makes sense. Okay, chronometer adjustment. Or chronometer adjustment. Officer's note. So, by the way, this is Scout Officer Yong Ariane, who's, I guess, the one other human on the ship with you. I've adjusted the ship's internal clock to run slightly slower. By my calculations, each cycle should be exactly 6.13% longer, simulating what I believe is the length of a day on Veneta. I wonder if Elster will notice the difference. Judging from her accent, I'm sure that she's Venetan. She pronounces ship just like Issa and Eri used to. It's very cute. Hearing her speak makes me dream of the ocean. I wonder if I'll ever get to visit something like it, maybe on a distant world. So, remember she had also had the picture of Alina Soto. Maybe that picture triggered something too. But she doesn't have that picture anymore. It's not in her inventory anymore. Huh. Forward hall? Can we go in these? Yes. Okay. Uh-oh. I saw a painting. Ariane's notes. Running out of ochre paint. Elster laughed when I told her. Now I have to mix it myself. Is it okra? Ochre? I don't know how to say that. So annoying. I still haven't read a whole bunch of those manuals. I feel like they gave me enough to read for the rest of my life. Most of them were boring technical manuals anyway. They could have given us more films to watch. Instead, half of them were war films, which Elster doesn't like. The other half are kishy propaganda dramas. Favorite Randy Quaid movie? Which one's Randy Quaid? Tell me some movies Randy Quaid's been in. And then I'll tell you. Because I always get the Quaids. Aren't there a bunch of Quaid actors? I get them all confused. I always do. It's locked. Requires a key. We don't have the key. Okay. Oh, we're on the bridge? Interesting. The ship's control panel, I don't need to use it right now. Maybe we need to use it later. Starboard control panel.
I don't care.
Green. Ship's control panel, all systems nominal. Okay. I've cosplayed Bob Ross. I don't know. I know it's a color. It's a color of, isn't it green? Ochre. I don't know how to say it. Okra? Everything is in order. The landing and docking assist monitor. Okay. Randy Quaid married the You Got Mail chick. I have no idea what that means. National Lampoon. Is he Cousin Eddie? Is that Randy Quaid, Cousin Eddie? And also the pilot in Independence Day. Who goes kamikaze on the frickin' aliens? Cousin Eddie? Okay, now that's what I know him from then. So you still can't go this way? They won't let you? No. Finish the maintenance check. Whoa.
Greed is
the cryo unit?
massively
Emergency
strong.
Cryogenic unit. In case of a medical emergency that cannot be treated on board, installed crew members can be put in hibernation here. All systems nominal. Hope we never need to use it. All systems nominal. Anything over here? Nope. Penrose 512. So it's weird that in the original run, you woke up as the ship already had crashed, right? Alright, we did everything but report to the officer, so we're going to do that now. Yeah, I guess that's... No, that's Dennis Quaid. Dennis Quaid. Randy Quaid is the guy from the movie Kingpin. What? Who's... Wait, now you're really confusing me. There's too many Quaids. Who are these Quaid brothers? The one from National Lampoon is Dennis Quaid. Randy Quaid someone else? Forget it. I give up. I don't care anymore. Let's go in here. Elster. She hugs you. You're up. I missed you. I missed you too. It's our 3,000 cycle anniversary. We'll be getting the updated mission parameters later, so I thought it'd be nice to celebrate. Wait, let me put on some music, which it says do not do. Literally says in the instructions, do not play music for Elster. So basically they're like friends because they're only two on the ship, so she befriended the android even though she's not supposed to. The replica unit. She took her hat off. So now they're going to dance. Look, they're dancing. They dance and embrace. I mean, you could imagine this actually happening in real life. If you were in space for like years and years, even if there was a replica unit there with you, you'd probably befriend it and even maybe be romantic with it. It's the only thing to have a relationship with, right? I could see this happening for real. Uh-oh. What's going on here? What the heck? Can we stop talking about the Quaid brothers and pay attention to the game, please? For God's sakes. Oh, see, we're back to this one.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron? Why am I toxic?
Do you remember our promise? Oh my god, she's gonna get back up with no arm? Seriously? It continues. Whoa, she did get back on the ship. Whoa, we have no inventory, nothing right now. I can't do anything. So she does get back on the ship. Look at this. Lost another tooth. There's so much blood, my hands were shaking. Why is my hair falling out? I can't sleep. I want to sleep. Let me just sleep. What? Who is saying this? What the fuck? This is the cryogenic chamber? What is going on? What the hell? Well, that's another replica unit. Yeah, I made a promise. Oh, her ribcage is exposed. Oh, Jesus. I'll do anything. Yeah, she's stealing the parts from the other unit. So keep going. She repaired herself. So what the hell is going on? I have no idea. We still have no inventory or anything. I've taken what I needed. There's a huge mass of flesh in the cryopod. Where did that come from? Right? So is that shit not crazy? Is this really happening? I am really confused right now because I thought all that shit was a hallucination. So how the hell is she finding flesh in the cryopod of the crashed ship? I have no idea, but I guess we're going to find out. Okay. All right, guys, would you like to keep going? Since we're in a pretty exciting part of the game, I think we should keep going rather than take a break right now. It would make more sense to keep going. Okay? Thank you for being here and thank you for supporting. I really appreciate you guys actually supporting this stream today, this game. We'll keep going for now. All right? But I don't know how much is left in the game. I don't know if we're going to be able to beat it today or not. I'd like it if we can, but I guess we'll see. Let's go for another hour, then we'll take a break, and then we'll go another hour. Okay? Okay, let's go. Okay. So I have no clue what's going on at this point. I'm very confused. We have no map. Okay. The lock is defective. The door cannot be opened. That's where we just came from. We still have no map. Oh, God. Drop down. I can't stop now. Keep going. Yes. What is happening in this game? So this stuff is real. All this flesh is real? I thought it was fake. Now we're back on this beach. If you remember, earlier we were on this beach, and we tried to reach a book that was over here, but it said the book was out of reach. Remember? It was this way. But I don't know if we should do that again, or if we should go the other way. Let's check and see if that book is still here. Wasn't it over right here in this alcove? But it said it was just out of reach. No, is it gone now? It seems gone now. Well. Yeah, it's gone. There's nothing here now. Now this beach has nothing. The sky is now a weird blood red. I guess we're supposed to go this way instead. So this is the final area before the end boss. 2 hours or less to beat the game. It would be great if I could beat it today. I guess we'll find out. We still don't know who the Quaid brothers are. So wait, Dennis Quaid. Was he in the movie Frequency? Well, Randy Quaid was National Lampoon. And was also the pilot in Independence Day. Is that correct? Those who sing in the name, blah, 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 blah. Sing, sing, sing. Come join us. Together we'll be eternal. There's no escape. We'll be one. I fear the dark sea that will
shut the
swallow
fuck
me.
up. Shut
This is the
up.
path that all the replicas
Jesus
tread.
fuck. Seriously won't shut their mouths.
Something old, far older than humanity, sleeps below the ground. Those of us who can hear its call in the night, an invitation, an ocean of memories where I ends with we and we begin. Great. Dennis Quaid was Frequency. Okay, I know Dennis Quaid then. They're both pretty good actors, but Randy Quaid is basically comedic, while Dennis Quaid is way more dramatic. So, I didn't know they were brothers, though. Great holes secretly are digged, where Earth's pores ought to suffice, and things have learned to crawl that ought to crawl. Oh, they learned to walk that ought to crawl. We should have never left the primordial soup. Only through death can I escape. To call the one who rules above all life. What the hell are they talking about? Is this the island? It doesn't look like the island from the painting, but maybe it is. And what are all this white shit? And who put this lamp here? Look, it's a boat. Wait, I don't want to get in there. I don't want to get in the boat. I didn't want to get in the boat. I wanted to keep reading the logs, and I got screwed. I guess we're going on the boat. Chapter 3, Get Stolzerfall. So Dennis Quaid is going to play Ronald Reagan? Oh, what the fuck? This is completely different. No map. Inventory, but no inventory. Jesus. Look at this. Bathroom stalls in various stages of disrepair. So this is how the game in the base had started previously, but we didn't have all these bugs and all this red shit.
How dumb they are.
What is going on? So it's the same base but corrupted now? It's been consumed by flesh. What the hell is happening? Is that an item? I think there's a page over here. Welcome to Sierpinski. You've been selected or have been relocated by Eon by Sierpinski. That's all blocked off. At our prestigious blank vocational school facility, you'll learn new skills to shape your future as a productive citizen of our wonderful nation. Blank, 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 blank. Concerned about your family, friends, and former colleagues? Blank, 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 blank. Wow. What is going on here? The door is blocked by a mass of flesh. There's no way through. Jeez. All these doors are blocked, huh? Yeah, literally there's only one way you can go right now. The cameras are still following you, though. You gotta assume it originally was Adler who was watching you in those security cameras. Now I have no idea what's going on. So it's leading you back through the base through one set way. We've made it to a save room. Let's read some of these logs. Service request. It's all blocked. The whole request is blocked. Wall safe codes. All blocked. Look, it's come to my attention for the protector wall safes. Any are to be interrogated until the culprit is found. I'm Adler. He blocked off all that shit. Look at that. He blocked off all of it. Yeah. Wow. Interesting. It basically makes it be read to say something completely different. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, let's save. Okay. Everyone's very quiet right now in the chat, and I don't know why, because you guys are very talkative, and now you're super quiet all of a sudden. Oh, fuck. Okay, this is not good. I have no healing and no weapons. This is not good at all. Together. Victory over the Empire. How am I going to do this with no weapon? Wait, what? Okay, 3 stars. How do I do this? 3 stars. I probably have to tune into a radio frequency, right? What would this be considered? It's noon? No. Moon? No. Sun? No. Scales? No. Rook? Tree or sword? It's none of those. What do I do? There was something else in the save room I missed.
What do I do?
Really?
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
Oh, all my shit is here. Oh. All my shit is here. I didn't realize all my items were here. Okay. I got my camera. I guess I should grab the flare gun and all the grenade shells. Right? I think these instant kill enemies. I'm pretty sure they will. Shit. What the? I hate this fucking menu system. It's already loaded. So let's save again. Try the password from the beginning of the game. Oh, if you remember at the beginning of the game, it said there was a default password for everything. Oh, I don't remember what the fuck that is. That must be... I probably still have the document in my inventory, right? Let's look. Can we read those old files? From the beginning of the game?
Business related, I still have it. $204,512. Let's find out. No. Wait a minute.
$16.51 from PayPal.
I did it wrong. There we go.
$110.09 from PayPal.
We still don't have the fucking map, though. I juked him! Oh shit, that was good. Right there, and I don't know where to go. There's no map. Shit. Whoa! Woo! Whoa! Holy shit! No! No! Yes, use the glass green. No, use the glass green. Fuck! We're dropping down. I took a hit, and I'm not too pleased about it. What's up, Mateo? How are you? I'm not very happy about taking that hit. Adler, you've changed.
My last shot! Fly, golden arrow! Oh, yeah! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
What is going on? It's like everything was taken apart and put back together by someone who doesn't understand how it works. What? I've become whole again. Sure you have. Oh god, he has no face. I wear no mask. He ripped his face off. And I hate everything. He literally ripped his whole face off. Perhaps this is hell. This space left intentionally blank. And now, Rot Front. Oh, nice. I like Rot Front. What the fuck is going on? You're more tanky now? The new chest piece gives you extra life. Oh, yeah? Huh.
Stop this!
Where are we now? Oh, we have a map! Oh, thank God we have a map. So wait, where are we? This is new. Yeah, what the heck? These are different planets, no? What the hell? There's a room with a light that's dangling back and forth, but I can't see anything else. Different phases of the moon? How the fuck do I know what to do here? Looks like the dial ring is missing. So I need to find a dial ring, and once I find it, then we can do a puzzle here. We don't have the dial ring yet, so we can't do it. Alright, Hero says, yes, more puzzles now, but this is the final area of the game. Okay. Interesting. I guess we're going to do, what is it called? Moon's Mural. Okay. Let's do some investigation. Hopefully we get our bearings here. Oh, this looks great. The pipe works. The way is blocked by a gas leak. You need a hand wheel to turn off the gas flow. Okay. Seriously, at least this is more normal. Like, I can get my bearings of where the fuck I am, right? Commercial corridor. Man, there's a lot of enemies in this corridor. Ugh. Let's check out the other ways first. This needs... Nope, opens from the other side. Okay. 2 more enemies. I'm looking for a save room. 8mm ammo? What's that for? I don't have an 8mm gun. Oh, wait. No, I have an 8mm gun. Okay. Yeah. Email. You've got mail. Postbox. All right. Your request for a Type 84 submachine gun has been processed. The locksmith says it takes at least a period until the replacement key is done. My niece currently has the only other key, but she's at the hospital right now. Sounds like there's a key in the hospital. Photo store key. So if we need a key for the photo store, we gotta go to the hospital, it sounds like. Okay. To the blockwart of Sector C, there's rumors there's an Imperial spy active in your area. A Protector Special Operations unit has been dispatched from Aeon headquarters on Heimat to investigate and should arrive within 6 to 12 cycles. Needless to say, should they be successful, this will not reflect well on your record. You know what to do. Interesting. Seasonal review. Every season, your performance could be subject to a review by local command. Remember, the review will determine if you're marked for replacement. Wow. Okay. Let's see here. Bookstore keys. I understand you need entry to the bookstore for your patrol, but we do not have a spare key for the front door. However, you can use the back entrance to get into the store. It's secured with a keypad. The code is the birthday of my daughters. They were born on Veneta. Check the last 6 digits of their PKZ numbers. Regards, I2. How the fuck would I know that? How do I know the birthday of his daughters? The last 6 digits of their I don't even know what that means. So I'm going to take a picture of this just to remind myself later. If we find information about this person's daughters, right? Okay. Because I don't even know what a PKZ digit is. I have no fucking idea. Okay. And then relocation. No. Download all. No. So now this is stored in us. We'll have this later for reference, I guess. No. Or maybe not. It said no. Okay, look at this. We now have a good amount of ammo in this. I wonder how damaging this weapon is. Wow, beautiful. Save room. What do we have here? A ton of shit. Repair patch. Yes, please. I have 0 repair items. What's that? Is there something else on the ground there? Let's store some items. Let's put the flare gun away now. Now that we have better weapons. Let's see here. Nothing. I guess we'll just keep this gun for now, right? We have no healing items at all. Should I hold on to... I guess I should hold on to the repair patch. That's all I have. Nothing here. Looks like there's something on the ground, but apparently it's nothing. And then there's this thermite flare to permanently kill an enemy. How many do I have? Just the one? Forget that. Dump it. Dump it. And let's save. We continue on. We got our bearings and we're starting anew. Good. All right. Randy Quaid is a nut. Dennis Quaid still makes movies. We're still talking about these Quaid brothers, huh? It's interesting. They're very, very popular on my streams, the Quaid brothers. Let's get one of them on the stream. Let's talk to them. Fucking piece of shit. I don't like that shield. Oh God, what's that? I hate when they come out of the ground. This music doesn't make it any better either. Sorry, Jasper. I'm trying to imitate the music in the game. He got freaked out because I did that. I'm sorry, Jasper. I didn't mean to alert you. I alerted Jasper. Poor guy. Oh, should I just put my gun away? Jasper, don't be alerted. It's okay. Those are people outside. They're working on the gutters. Don't be alerted, buddy. We have people on the rooftops today. They're doing gutter work, and they're cleaning, like, moss off the rooftops. And Jasper just heard it, and he's freaking out. Poor guy. It's okay, buddy. He's running away. Jasper, don't run away. He ran away. Maybe I should close the window so that way he doesn't get freaked out. I guess I will. Hold on. I'm going to close the window so Jasper doesn't get freaked out here. Jasper, it's okay. You can come back. He ran away. Poor Jasper. He gets scared at stuff like that. He does. He'll be like, oh, what's that noise? What's this? He'll run away. When it rains heavy outside, he runs away because he gets afraid. So he got totally spooked. You have to be spooked by that, Jasper. Okay, let's put the grenade shells away. Should we take the shotgun? What really sucks is I have no healing besides this repair patch. It sucks ass. I need a repair item. I don't have any. I have a good amount of shotgun shells. No, I only have 8. I don't really have that much good ammo. I'm gonna put this away, and I'm gonna take the shotgun instead. Let's hope the shotgun will be better. I don't know. I guess we're gonna find out, but let's save. Care to turn scaredy cats for nothing? Yeah, I guess so. I feel bad because he was all nice, relaxing on the floor with me here, and he was having a good time. And then all of a sudden, he hears these people outside. He gets all freaked out. It's sad. I don't like him being scared like that. I like to protect him, you know? Alright, fucker. So we cleared this room. We gotta go 2 more rooms, but there's a fucking asshole here. Can I juke it? Can I juke this enemy? If I go down here... Okay. Ready? I'm gonna try to juke it. Ready? Ready? Okay, I juked it. A thorough juking. This is just a stupid... Yeah, I don't even care about the stun prods. They suck. This is going to go up. Or what about to the left over here before I go to another floor? See you tonight, Kagome. See you for Elden Ring. See you for Oblivion. Not Elden Ring. We're not doing Elden Ring tonight. By the way, this is excellent. Because I needed this. Apparently we're playing Elden Ring tonight. I didn't even know that. No, we don't need that. There's a painting. Look at this. It looks like there's a playing card embedded in the painting. The paint layer is stick to remove the card without dissolving the paint first. I gotta find fucking paint thinner? Are you shitting me? You gotta be kidding me. I need paint thinner? Just fucking rip that shit out. It's a fucking painting. Rip, like literally you're a robot. Take it and go rip and take the card. Why the hell do you need fucking paint thinner? This is dumb. That's really stupid. Fucking piss on it. Who cares? Squirt your fucking hydraulic fluid on it, right? Paint thinner. That's dumb. All right, let's go upstairs. The ladder room. Turn our light off. Shit.
I love Hulk
0512.
Hogan's dick.
Wasn't that the lockbox number from earlier in the game? Oh, fucking shit. Oh, there's a lot of enemies in here, man. Ah! Go! Pressing the goddamn button. Fucking thing doesn't work. Let's heal. Sit the fuck down. So you gotta get in their face and then shotgun them point blank. Yes. And there's another item here. How do I get that item in the center? Do you see it? How do I get that? You see it? What is that? How the hell do I do it? How do I get it? There's an item on top, but I have no idea how to get to it. Look. Yeah, see? Metal debris is caught in the light wells netting.
What do I do?
How do I get it? I have no idea. It's another puzzle, huh? We can go up. Can't go right. How the hell do we get that? Can't do anything with it right now. Alright. Oh my god, now what? Hospital hallway. Oh, hospital! That means we can get the key. Remember they were saying there was a key? Yeah! Oh my god. Healing item. I'll probably grab it. Is my inventory full now? No. What's this? Oh no. Oh no, not again. What is this, a bird? A picture of a magpie and a speaker microphone. How the fuck do I know? Magpie? Oh my god. A fucking magpie. What does a magpie like to listen to? Fucking Doja Cat. I don't know what it wants to listen to. Teacher's evaluation. Ariane Young. Girl, without a doubt, is remarkably odd. Certainly due to her being raised solely by her mother, rather than by a community of good people overseen by a block warden, as is normal these days.
What do I do?
Her obsession with paintings, music, and other such nonsense was clearly implanted during her time living in the mountains on that desolate radio outpost. And surely, her friendship with those Venetan-born Ito sisters also exposed her to some of the questionable literature that is illegally sold in her parents' bookstore. Oh my god. She does not seem to understand these distractions are no longer acceptable now that she must partake in the society of our nation like anyone else. Personally, I can only hope military service will beat those frivolous ideas out of her in a way this school has failed to do so far. Amazing. With no actual information we need. None. No information. So we don't have anything to have to do with a magpie, right? I don't think so. I'll double check. But I'm almost positive we have nothing with a magpie at all. No, we have those codes from previous. We have the radio stations. None scales rook tree sword. No. No. None of that's a magpie. Right? No. So we can't do anything with any of that. It's all baloney for now. We can't do jack. Alright, we continue on, right? There's nothing else to do in here. Oh no, it's defective. Now wait, what do I do then? These doors are locked. I gotta go back to this hallway with 100 enemies? Oh, fuck. Okay, the good news is unlocked the door. fuck down. Sit the fuck down, I said. Sit down. Sit down. No, I didn't want that. Oh my god. I didn't want the ammo. It's okay, I gotta heal. I have to heal anyway. I definitely need the wheel there. He got back up. Sorry, I'm gonna shoot him again. Did I kill them both? I think I did. We did it. There's the wheel. What is this? You know what? I'll pick it up because I can use them. I'm just gonna use them both. Fuck it. Try to get myself to high enough health, right? And save that auto injector as a full heal later.
Enchanted hat of money buff reduces your
we
salt
definitely need the
levels while
wheel.
hat is
Screw
worn.
the ammo. I need the wheel.
What the
That's the
fuck?
key item for the quest. So, okay, we got the hand wheel now. Good. I'm gonna assume, yeah, this is gonna pop me out back in that hallway, and I gotta get through that hallway, go back the way I came to the other floor, and use the hand wheel to continue on. All right, I received a $10 tip from Cosmic. Thank you for persevering with the game. Well, thank you, Cosmic. I appreciate that. I appreciate you supporting the game. Again, it's a very different kind of game. It's a throwback to classic survival horror. A lot of people don't like that. I'm enjoying it, although there are some frustrating parts. Thank you very much for the contribution and the support. Cosmic. Oh, yeah? Hero says drop the nitro ammo. You think so? I'll hold on to it for now. If I want to drop it, I will. I'll see if there's any other items I have to pick up. One more door to check out, right? One more door. Locked. Okay, we're gonna go back, right? We have the wheel. We can go all the way back. Yep. So we can go back to the save room and save, and then we go further to the right. And that's where we're gonna use that thing in the pipe.
We're
works.
soulmates.
Yep. Okay. Hero says he never used it. Oh, what? It was in the dark. There was an enemy standing in the dark. I couldn't see it. How annoying. Not much I can do about that. I got a cheap hit. I didn't take any damage from it, though. Okay. Good. Hero says I pretty much found the rifle useless. What do I want to do now? So now, right? Shotgun only holds 5 rounds. Is that true? You're supposed to be following the game, following the fun gameplay, and chilling and relaxing with me. Let's see what I got ammo for. I've got pistol. Revolver has 6. Plus none. Man, what do I take with me here? Pistol has a ton. I guess I'll just take the pistol, right? I'll take the pistol.
What do I do?
And that's it. We have no healing. Crap, I have no healing items at all, huh? That sucks ass. Alright, well, what are you going to do? And I have one... Oh, no, I have an auto-injector. Never mind. I have an auto-injector. So I can heal once. Alright, let's save. Oh, the tip? Okay, hold on. I will check. Chocolate Fuzz says he tipped. Let's check. There's a tip here, $2. Was this you? Chocolate Fuzz, did you do a $2 tip? This doesn't have a name. It says this is not a spoiler.
$16.51
Data
from
miners
PayPal.
uncovered there's a banned word. In English, it means re-education. That means the facility is a re-education camp. Oh, you're saying the word that was banned that you couldn't see, it was blocked out? Oh. That was you? Okay, so Chocolate Fuzz is saying, remember earlier in the game there was a whole floor that was blocked. Apparently it's never revealed in the game, and apparently it's a re-education floor. Interesting. I mean, re-education in reality is either supposed to be considered brainwashing or the removal of brainwashing. I guess it depends on what side of the education you're on, right? Right?
Give her a pill, and that's it. Because you're just
interesting.
gonna waste our time again. It's none of anyone's business.
Re-education of humans, re-education of the replicas. I guess it's an interesting situation. Now wait a minute. I didn't go through this door yet because there were a ton of enemies. Remember? I guess we'll do the pipeworks first, but we should definitely check this out too. Now that we have a save room, you know what? You want to do that first? Let's check out the commercial corridor first because we skipped it because there's a lot of enemies. Oh, we don't have a clue. I have no idea what the code is to this door. Is this the bookstore? And they said there's a front and back door to it. Maybe that's what this is. And there's no way to get in the front. We don't have the code yet. Oh, that sucks. Ass! Oh, okay, dodged them all. Nice. Not bad. Woo! Tyrannus says, when you start censoring and blocking entire words, I'm pretty sure you're on the wrong side of history regarding the re-education in this game. Alright, hand wheel. Kind of dark in here, huh? 2 ways to go? Up and right? Go right first. Oh, no. I don't like that. Acetone. That's how we're going to get that card. Out of the stupid painting. Yup. Healing item. The disinfection room. I'm not going to grab the healing item yet because I only have one thing in my inventory. But this is how we're going to go get that, this is how we're going to go get the, whatchamacallit? The card. The door cannot be opened. Okay. I don't care about the stun prods at this point. Is that all it's in here? A stun prod? Yeah, a door I can't reach. The meat grinder is broken. Looks like it's safe. It's safe to drop through the floor below? No, I don't want to do that. That's going to get me stuck. Let's go the other door first then. Definitely don't want to get stuck. What the hell? What is this now? A blue diskette. I guess we need to take the blue diskette. What's this? Alright. Yeah, we need the blue diskette. Jeez, I have so many items. I don't know what the hell any of them are. Right? Blue disc. Inspect. There's no label on the disc. Just a manufacturer's mark, which says Sorgestern. Wow, that really tells me what it is. Oh my god. This we know what to do with. Yeah. Shit. So I guess the question now is, do we want to go back to the painting room? I guess we could do that first. Do the painting deal. Get that done. And then we got to come back here and go down. But at least we can get the painting portion done. We'll have the item. I don't know what the painting thing is. You know. Alright, let's backtrack with these items and try to figure this shit out. Okay. Am I good at this game? No. I mean, I don't know how you could really be good at the game. If you know the game, if you already played it and you mastered it, then you can say you're good at it. I don't know how anyone can say they're good at a game like this. Right? What key is this? Nothing. It unlocks from the other side. Okay. Which we haven't even figured out how to get down there yet. Nope. So, first off, save room. Right? Wait a minute. There's a computer here. Can I use the disc? Yes. Let's see what happens. Oh, cool. Okay, what does this do? Whoa, we have new things. Antenna? What the fuck? Yeah, right. Oh my god. So what you need is you need to know where you're broadcasting, and what you can do is rotate these. See that? You can rotate them to different directions and have them cross function onto something. See that? Let's say we wanted to go to 34. See? So now it's 34. But what does that mean? Nothing, because we don't know what this is yet. See? So we can't do this yet. We don't have anything to do with any kind of frequency. Transmit. Magpie. Magpie. So we have to broadcast something to Magpie. Antenna? How do we do this? Hold on. Due to the power rationing, only a limited number of antennas in the grid are powered at a time. To determine which antennas are powered, use the antenna program to triangulate the correct antenna. Take note of the antenna where the test signal can be heard on both dishes. In the transmit program, enter the antenna number and select the correct sound file to broadcast. So this is a puzzle. How do we figure this out? See, they're both on it. Does that mean you could broadcast from that? Do we need the radio to be on? Set your radio frequency to 125. Nothing.
I'm by!
Okay.
I'm by! I'm by! I'm by!
Oh, oh. That's really loud. What's it going through right now? 43? Okay, this says 210 now. Yeah, that's it. It's 43. Okay, it's 43. Transmit to 43. No! Fuck. How do I fix this? No, 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 no. How do I fix this? 43. Send. File's been sent to the antenna.
What do I do?
So that's it. Magpie. So it's either 210. Frequency either 210. I'll just remember 210. So now we have to go back to the Magpie box and play frequency 210. And it should actually solve the puzzle for us, I think. Right? Holy shit. This is nuts stuff, man. So. Okay. Let's save. And we're going to go do those two puzzles. And see what we get. It's crazy stuff. This game is nuts. With these puzzles. Excuse me. So the Magpie was in the hospital. And that's the second floor. We have to go back to the second floor, right? To do that. Also, there's the painting room. So we have to go through there and do all that shit. Okay. Let's go. You know, I didn't really want to take 2 hits, you fucking bitches. Okay. The Lover's Card. Inspect. 6 lovers. What the fuck do I do with this? I have no idea. Zero idea. But I will take some 10mm ammo. Thanks. I have no clue. But now we're going up. We're going up to the hospital now to try to do the magpie puzzle. Was it the hospital? It was up here somewhere. It's been pretty slow. Right? Where was the magpie puzzle? The magpie box, hospital room. Okay, so now if I play frequency 210, this box should open. A store key. No space to carry the star card. Could it be that door? Right? How do we get into the store? The store key. We don't...
What do I do? What do I do?
Fun! None of these doors will open. Any orange door never opens. So, we're essentially done here until much later, but it's a shortcut. I'm thinking I should pop the healing, right? I'm thinking I should pop the healing and then run back because we're done here. There's nothing else to do. Go down the hole? There's no hole here. The hole is
PayPal is a network of interconnected banking institutions that use a magnetic stripe receptacle digitally online to transfer funds from one entity to another in a legal and monitored capacity. It is reported to the IRS.
Well, shit. Do I want to pop? I'm going to pop the healing item. It sucks because it's a full heal. But I'm going to use it so I can grab this item so we don't leave it behind, so we don't have to come back here. Me, I don't like it. This is shit, and I have no healing again. So hopefully I find some or I'm fucked. Let's store these. Alright, yeah, we have no healing, right? No. So all I can do, save, and we have to go back to where we were, drop down that hole, and hope that's where we're going next. It's the only place we haven't been yet. But I have 0 healing. 0. Wait, what? So by the way, guys, these pop-ups you're seeing, these are glitched. These are from the other day. There's this weird glitch that happens with the Streamlabs program. Every once in a while, it'll start playing back stuff from days ago. These are super chats from days ago from Pep. I remember them. He was saying, what did you think of Outlast? What about Five Nights at Freddy's? What's the scariest game you ever played? Those aren't live. Those are delayed. Those are from another day. I don't know why that happens sometimes. That's really weird. It's like ghost messages. Alright, anyway. So we gotta go back this way. Up here to the east and drop down the meat grinder. It's the only thing left to do. It's so weird sometimes the doors don't load. No, Hero, I know you don't see the messages, but you see the pop-ups. You saw there was a pop-up on the screen there? On a super chat? Yeah, that wasn't legit. It was super outdated. Why couldn't this have been a healing item, right? Use the repair spray. There we go. Thank God it was just sitting there. Alright, we're going down. Zon. Zon! Zool, motherfucker, Zool. We're in the cooler. Got another repair spray. Is that another one right there? There's 2 repair sprays in this room? That's kind of odd, no? What the fuck is that? A card? Yes, the tower card. Okay. Next to teeth. Ew, next to some teeth. Now, of course, our inventory is fucking full. Of course it is. The public house. I can't move. I'm stuck. I'm gonna die. The game wouldn't let me move. I used the store key. Oh my god. I got fucked up there because there's no way for me to move. I got stuck even though there was nothing in front of me.
What do I do?
I guess we might need developer fluid. I don't know for what, but we are in the photo store, right? Look at this. People's Army, 5th Venetan Infantry Division, Unit 12. So they were all... Look at this. You're kidding me. So, all the people whose names have been referenced throughout the game were all in the same unit of the Army. All of these replica units are based on one squad of actual Army women. And that's why... they all have these weird memories and feelings like they all were together. And you know what I mean? Because they were. They're based off of the same squad. And that's why they're all having these weird recollections of previous lives and shit. That makes sense now, I guess. Do we need the fluid? I guess we do. There's nothing else to do here, though. This really sucks. I guess we gotta pick it up. I could use the healing. I guess we will. I don't know where else to go now. This really blows. I guess we'll try west first, and then east. Okay, we gotta get through here. Oh, this is insane. Service room. I had to get out of there. There's no way I'm going to be able to do that fucking room. How am I going to do that code while I'm also talking with them. This is nuts. Where am I right now? Ah!
How?
Well, that's very useful. Now we have a way to get there. Yes, we have a way to get in. Without a bunch of bullshit. And we have a way to save, which is really good. Okay, excellent. That worked out pretty well, I would say. We don't have to go down the meat grinder again. Should we save again, just in case? Probably, right? Okay. So I guess we could drop this off. I don't know if we need the photo fluid yet. I'm kind of feeling like we should not have it on me yet. And bring it later once we know what to do with it. And of course, I have no healing again. Great. Save. Oi, oi, oi. Ooh. Alright. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. I think it's a good time to take the break now. And that way we can come back from the break from the save room and make more progress. Going back downstairs and seeing what else is through that hallway, right? Cool. Alright, guys. So, thank you all. Great stream going so far. I appreciate you guys chilling with me. I appreciate those who have supported the stream. Let's go ahead and take a break now. It makes more sense to do it now. Get it out of the way. I'll be back in about 15 to 20 minutes. We still have over an hour left of Signalis on the stream. I don't know if we'll beat it. I'm going to try. I really hope we can. It would be great if we could, because then we could do Warzone Thursday night. But let's see what happens, all right? So, guys, thanks. Let's take a break. We'll be back in about 15, 20 minutes with more Signalis.
$16.51 from PayPal. $110.09 from Apple iTunes.
signing out. Motherfucking piece of shit cocksucker. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked. And you are done. got a bonus experience points for lying. That's awesome. He mashed the button and got a random throw. That I'm gonna beat it today. I would love to. I would absolutely love to beat it now. And that way Thursday night we can do Warzone, right? Which would be perfect. But I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna happen or not. I'm gonna try my damnedest though, okay? And Jasper's gonna try his best to distract me.
The Ziggy Piggy is here.
Okay? Alright, let's just do it. Let's jump right back in. Okay, so we have unlocked the bottom floor. That's where we have to go. Back to the service room and start re-exploring the bottom floor.
Do you want to play the
we don't
fucking
have anything
game?
but the gun right now. We have no healing or anything. But we actually don't know what's down there either. All we have is that
mode on.
fluid. We don't know where to use it. We can easily reload if we need to. And go get the photo fluid again if we need it. But for now, let's just go back down and see what's over here. Okay? If
Popple cock.
he wants to
Popple
load the
cock.
door, which half the time it doesn't these days. It's not
Popple
very good.
cock.
The doors don't work, right?
Yo, Popple
So,
cock.
We don't know what's through these doorways. We didn't
This
try.
is great.
If we go all the way to the right, that's the photo store. We've been in there. No! We didn't go all the way to the right here. That's what we have to investigate. Okay? What the fuck? National Post packet box? A matrix code scanner. We obviously don't have a matrix code. So, that's a no-go. Not telling me who to shoot. Usually it's supposed to show you who to shoot. It's not. It's supposed to show you like a target on each one. Maybe I should just shoot each one until we get the right one. If it gives me another code, I'll try it. If not, we're just going to shoot the fuckers. I don't know what else to do here. This is so annoying. I hate this shit. 107. This one.
What do I do? What do I do?
So it worked. But now we gotta go back in that hallway. Ugh. No, I never played the Matrix demo on PS5. It's not even a demo. It's just a tech show off, right? It doesn't. It's no real game associated with that.
What do I do?
Oh, here we go again. I'm stuck. Now, wasn't there a healing item in here I did not grab? Yes. Good, because I need to use it right now. I have to use that shit right now. Okay. We already got what was here, right? We're done. We got the card. Okay. I don't know why that shows like there's something else there. There's not. Not grabbing that right now. Okay. Nothing else? Alright, so now we're going to head right.
Grow up.
A new save room. Yes. Beautiful. We have a patient key. A patient key. Don't know. The only door we have here that we haven't opened is this one. So if that's not it, then that means it's definitely up here. Maybe it's this, the hospital hallway. Patient key. I guess that would make sense. If that's what it was, right? Which would really suck, because that means we got to go 2 different floors. Yeah, we'd have to go 2 different floors to get to that. Ugh. Stupid. Pretty stupid, this backtracking. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty annoying at this point. Save and see what's these other doors. Insane amount of backtracking. Fallout 3 is not getting played this year. Absolutely not. We're not. We only do one Bethesda game a year, man. There's no way I'm playing Fallout 3 this year. No way. Okay. So we have a ladder up to a fire escape. That might lead us to other rooms. Let's see what's to the right down here, if we can do it. No. Okay, this door doesn't work. But now we know it's a dead end. Good. Okay, so now we go up into this fire escape and see where this leads. No, October. Why would we start Fallout 3 in October when all the new releases are coming out? That wouldn't make any sense at all. Fuck. Alley. What is this? Another new area. Alley? Right? There's another ladder. Oh my god, this is a dead end. This is super annoying. Look how long it takes to tune. This one. There's shit in there, but we don't know what. I had to kill that thing first before we could do it. Now I gotta somehow search that whole room with all those enemies in it. How the fuck am I gonna do that? This game is just getting tedious as shit at this point. Like, there's nothing new. It's all the same enemies. It's all the same puzzles. All they've done is made it insanely difficult and insanely annoying at this point. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not being challenged or anything. It's just super annoying. Like, the how to extend the length of your game challenge is what it seems like this is at this point. This shit's getting ridiculous now. It's like, come on. Look at this now. What the fuck? I don't know what this is. Look. It's none of anyone's business. Elster, that's you. Maybe you have to use a different code? Right? A different unit? What are the other unit code numbers? Right? Alright, I'm glad you're here. Thanks for showing up today. We're not doing Fallout 3. Stop talking about it. I don't know why you guys are talking about it. I'm trying to concentrate on the game right now and beat it. So, what's another unit? Aeon? Aeon is one, right? It worked! It absolutely worked. The fuck are those bugs? Pick up Moon? We picked up the Moon card. So Aeon, I knew Aeon was another unit. And I just tried it, and it worked. Cool. I think I have full inventory, but I need to heal anyway. Yeah. Paradolia? Paradolia? Paradolia. Great. I don't want that anyway. I don't want that either. I actually don't want any of those. I should probably heal, though, because I have no inventory space. So I'll heal. Alright, we got a moon card. Sadly, we have 400 other fucking things to do here. As you can see, this is so annoying. There's 100 other doors. Why are there so many enemies? It doesn't even make sense for them to put this many enemies at this point in the game. It's like, come on. Another disc. It's a room full of ammo. How's my health? Pretty much full. So I don't really need this. I guess I need the disc, right? It's an important item for the game. This really sucks. I wonder if I can even go to one of those southern doors. If not, I just got to get all the way back through this hallway. In which case, I better grab the disc so I don't have to come back here ever again, right? Oh my god. I really can't drop anything else. Okay, we're good. All those doors are locked. So we're never coming back here. We're good. We cleared all those rooms. That whole area is done forever. We're done with it. So that's really good. We didn't unlock that door, but we also don't need to go to that door ever again either. We're done. We're totally done. So that's very good. Okay. Now, we didn't do this yet. This is new. I might shoot this guy. I don't know. Never mind. Too many. Okay. Don't know how to get into this door yet. It says unlocks from the other side. We don't have the keypad here. No, we don't. I guess we're going to go back now to the save room. And then we have this key. So we have to go to the next floor up. And that next floor up, there's this hospital hallway. I think that's where we use the patient key. No, we already used that. So that can't be it. I guess we got to get to the computer and use this red disc and see what it does. Yeah. Okay. Oops, wrong door. Gotta get to the save room, use the red disc and see what it does. We have this key, patient key, but I don't know what it's for. Okay. Red disc. This is the end of the computer. Now all the disc things are full. So what does this say? Medibank.
What do I do?
Okay, we have dates of birth. Now. We had already taken a picture of this earlier. Remember? It was an important clue. It said, you need entry to the bookstore. We do not have a spare key for the front door. You could use the back entrance. The code is the birthday of my daughter. They were both born on Veneta. The last 6 digits of their PKZ numbers. So this was from E2 Butcher. So we have to find someone whose name is Butcher. There is none. There's no Butcher. From E2 Butcher. There's no fucking... Oh, E2 maybe? Oh, here we go. Okay. So the last 6 of the PKZ number, 560524. That's the code. A mutated creature that would look like it was sitting in a wheelchair. Okay. Should be 560524. I don't know if we need anything else from this data, but it seems like right now this is the only thing we need. 560524. Okay? Let's save. Yellow health. Don't have any healing, I don't think. Right? Oh, I have 1 repair spray. Should I use it? I'll probably use it. Okay. Oh, I could put away this card as well. Give me some inventory space. Mango says, can you tell how long I've been a member for? No, I don't think there's any way for me to do that. Not from here anyway. Yeah. Can we go back and talk to the about the Quaid brothers? Sure, why not? Let's talk about the Quaids. The Quaids seem all the rage today for some reason, right? There you go. All right, anyway. So now we could go and open the bookstore, which I believe was this room right over here. It was the room we were just in. Keypad. I think that's it. And then we go in there. I mean, it's 560-524. I think that's the bookstore. We're about to find out. Guys, we were talking about Dennis and Randy Quaid earlier today, who apparently are brothers and actors. Don't ask me why we were talking about that. Somehow we got on that subject. Okay, I think this is it. 560-524. All right. Bookstore. Lead Goter, Song of the Gods. Possession and distribution of the publication is prohibited and punishable by the Fourth Cultural Protection Act. Why would it say that in the book? There exists a connection between all of us that few are aware of, a song that we all dance to but few can hear. The deep vibration of the cosmos cannot be heard and felt. We resonate and harmonate with it, shaping it, deforming it around us. Those select few who consciously perceive it often fear it, too oppressive of the sound of the stars. Every once in a while we're born, we can only hear and play the music of these other worlds. Many believe the Grand Empress is a being. Her immense will bent humanity to the empire of Yusan and lifted us to the stars. It was her power that imbued life into the first of the machine's servants that now carry the weight of the empire on their carbon steel backs. So it's a feeling of religion for these artificial beings because they all are feeling the original humans they were based off of. See? Oh, cutscene. What do we got here? Issa, I couldn't find her. I've looked everywhere, but she's not here anymore. I can't go on. I'm sorry. What is going on? That's a healing item, by the way. Oh, she died. She melted. Ew. She melted. The hell? Forgive me. The death card. A photograph of Issa wearing a school uniform. The picture is badly damaged. It's supposed to be Erica. So how many of these fucking cards do we have now? Like 5 or 6? We're getting up there. Well, I'm going to use my healing item because I'm about to pick up another one. Right here. So now we can go to this. Yeah, we can go here. See that? Alright. We got another card. But now the question is, where do we use this patient key? Right? We cleared this entire floor. It's not this floor. We know that. We know that's not it. We cleared all this. That would have opened from the other way. So that's not it. The only way we haven't been yet is that door right there. See, blue hallway, locked door? We've been everywhere else. Yeah. We're in the book. Yeah, that's it. That's got to be the door. This key has to be to that door. It's the only door that could possibly open it. So where are we right now in relation to that door? Right? We are right here in the bookstore. If we hit the alley, and then we go north, west, open that door, we could cut through these and get to it. Problem is there's no save room. So we need to go to the save room first to drop off this card whatever it is. And then, I guess you know what? We'll just go right to the ladder room, and that'll take us right to it. Okay, so we're gonna go back the way we came, actually. Nothing else in here, right? So it definitely feels like all these robots have a familial connection because they were all based on a platoon or a squad of real-life soldiers who spent time together, you know, in service or whatever. And so because they all have these mental links to these soldiers, they all have these feelings of connection and everything, right? Not necessarily a good thing because it's making them all go crazy. Hero says that's where you put the cards. Where is where you put the cards? Where we're going right now? If that's the case, I'm going to have to drop a lot of shit and maybe even take out the enemies in this hallway. For which we have like an arsenal of weapons. Alright, let's save and see if that's what he's talking about. After this, there's nothing left. So maybe we're going to another area in the final area of the game after this. Because I don't even know what's left. I mean, this is it. This is the finale, I think, right? We've done everything. Yep, patient key. Dream diary. 6th night, I dreamt I was an imperial farmer. I embraced my lover in the red deserts of Kitez. When a storm consumed us to see him grinding us down until nothing remained. 13th night, I was a worker in the mines of Lang. When I was consumed by a shapeless mass of flesh, my flesh joining with the flesh of many others until only my bones remained. My mind joined the collective of flesh, which persists beyond death. Of course. 16th night. As a storm raged in the sky, I fell from a ruined skyscraper on Veneta, but I never reached the ocean below. I kept falling, when suddenly light struck the building and I woke up. 16th night. I was floating in the sunless sea below the ice of Rotfront. I saw a large creature move in the darkness below me in the moon's dark core. 19th night. I saw a burning eye in the sky above the clouds of Buyan. I was walking through the floating imperial palace when the gaze of sun-like iris burned my body to ashes. Of course all this happened. Okay. Here's the cards, right? And then you flick this switch. Well, I guess we gotta go get all the cards. Do we have them all? I'm pretty sure we do. We've opened every door, right? We did everything, right? We got all the cards. I think. I hope so. So we got to go back to the save room, grab all the cards, and come here. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to just fucking reload and do that now so I don't have to fucking walk all the way. I'm going to reload and come back and do that now so I don't have to walk all the way back. Okay. And I don't know what's next after that. But we're going to do it right now. You quit in the menu? Oh, I didn't know that, but it's easier to just do this, I think. Okay. Do we have all 6 cards? If not, we're missing one. I need to know where it is because I have no clue. And I swear we've done everything. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. How are we missing a fucking card? Where the fuck is the 6th card? Is it this? A bottle with photographic quick developing fluid. Where the fuck do we use that? Where does that get used? We know the patient key. We can get rid of that. Somehow there's one thing I missed. Where? Where the fuck is that? Right? Because I've done everything. I've been in every room. I've literally been in every room. The photo store is where we found it, but that's not where you use it. I'm stumped at this. This is pissing me off. We did everything. We cleared every fucking room. That's where we used them. I have no idea. Yes, we got the painting one. You pour the thinner on the painting, you get a card. What is whatever this photo liquid is for, which makes no sense. I've been in every room and there's not been a single room where you use photo liquid. It's got to be something fucking cryptic as fuck that I don't know. Maybe you drink it and you have a hallucination or something. The dark apartment. That was the room that was full of enemies and there was nothing else in it. Give her a pill and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again. We're going to the dark apartment. Great. That's one floor. Yeah, we got to go up the ladder room. And then through that hallway down. I feel like there's even more enemies in these fucking hallways now. I don't know. How am I supposed to do anything in that room? There's 100 enemies and I can't see anything in it.
What do I do?
This is fucking trash. I can't do anything in this room. Today's been incredibly slow. It's the QR code.
What?
What was the room with the QR scanner in it? What was the room with the QR scanner in it? There was a room with a QR scanner, for sure. What room was that? Fuck. I'm supposed to fucking remember? After all the shit we went through, I'm supposed to remember the QR scanner. Pack station. Is that it? Scanner pack station? I think so, because I think that's the photo store where I got the liquid. I think so. So how the hell do I get back over here? Right?
Business related, I still have it.
So I'm here in the ladder room. I'm going to go down. I got to get back to the main room, to the service room, and from there go to the right. Okay.
$16.51 from PayPal.
I couldn't see the enemy. It got a cheap hit. I couldn't see it at all.
$110.09 from PayPal.
All right, from here, It's to the right, up. Right here.
Fuck.
Leaving. I've been found out. I'm sure the white-haired girl working at the photo store in Sector C is bioresonant. Be careful. They don't pay me enough to take any more risks. I'm on the next ship to Kitez tomorrow. Meet me at the docks in Sector N if you want to bail too, son. So, we have them all. Now we can go back to that room, solve the puzzle, and see what happens next in the game. I have no idea. Hopefully the end. Seriously, hopefully this is the end. I really hope so. I've had enough. At this point, there's way too many enemies. It's really not that fun anymore. It's just a lot of tedium. Oh, look. Look what happened. The light well above was consumed by the meat, releasing debris.
Miserable. Just miserable.
So we could solve this puzzle if we have the solution, but we don't have the solution yet. Probably that's what the tarot cards are for. The tarot cards probably give you the solution to this puzzle. Yup. So... yikes. Only bummer is I can't take all 6 cards with me because I still need the key to open the fucking door. This is so tedious. I can't do it all. Yeah. Wow, I can't do it. God, I can't do it. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't do it. Okay. I guess I don't need the flashlight anymore, right? I can get rid of that now. We're in lit areas now. Oh, I already did. I already put it away. Good. Let's save again. So 2 trips. First trip to open the door, right? And drop off a few of the cards, and the second trip to go back with the rest of the cards. Dumb. Let this be the absolute finale. I've had enough.
Okay.
Your tedium.
Fair enough.
Repetition. All right. Okay. Yikes. So a farmer in the red deserts of Kitez with a storm. Leng, the flesh and bones and death. So Leng is death. Veneta, skyscraper and an ocean falling. Let's try to figure these out. We need sun and lovers. What would be sun and lovers? Sunless sea below ice of rot front. Creature. The moon. Burning eye in the clouds of Bouillon. Sun like iris. So Bouillon is sun. Bouillon is definitely
Thanks,
sun.
Derek.
What's
I appreciate
lovers?
that.
Right? Lover. So lover is Kitez. Sun is Bouillon. This is lovers. And sun is Bouillon. Here's your phases. It's telling you the phases for the final puzzle. All right. My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No. It sounds nothing like that at all. This is great that I'm taking all this damage. It's very fun. Okay, there's no full cards. Should I use the healing or wait? It's probably wait, right? I'm not red yet. I can use that after if I take damage. Oh my god. This game is something else, man. And then after this, I gotta go back to the main hallway to do the final puzzle, right? Hero says I'm just about done. There's this in the final boss, so okay. Well, someone tipped me $1 to tell me that the solution. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna actually go do it. I'm not gonna just know the solution and speed run it. I'm gonna go do it. But yeah, it's annoying. Thanks for the $1 tip. But yeah, man, you want to talk about tedium? And you want to talk about throwing way too much at you? Like, there's just way too many enemies in this part of the game. I have the auto injector, so I shouldn't die. Okay, so Leng should be, it says death. Leng is death. Veneta should either be sky or ocean. Rotfront should be moon. Veneta, sky or ocean? Oh, I don't know yet. Rotfront is moon. Leng is death. I don't understand Veneta. Let me read Veneta again. Skyscraper. Tower. Veneta is tower. And then this one will be the last one. Nimel, which is star. Okay, ready? So here we go. What I need to do is take a picture. The thing is, I don't remember the names. So I have to take 2 pictures here. Okay? First picture is what each one is. Second picture are the phases of the moon associated with them. Okay. Got it. Can you believe to play this game you need to have like fucking insane pad and paper or a big photo fucking reel? There's no way to do it without it. It's just impossible. Completely impossible. It's remarkable. Look at that juking and jiving. Alright. We can now load up, right? I guess I should maybe use my auto injector. I'm going to use it. Okay. So now we can load up on ammo. I have no healing, right? I guess get rid of this because we have no ammo for that gun. So we should get rid of it. What guns are going to be super powerful, right? Right now, probably the flare gun. And I probably want to take grenade shells for the flare gun, right? What else? Probably either the shotgun or the rifle. The rifle I only have... I have 10 shots with the rifle. It's armor piercing. Packs a punch. I also have 12 revolver shots. I think the one thing that's the weakest here would be the pistol. So you probably don't want the pistol, right? That's it. We are completely loaded. So, start with the flare gun. And we'll reload it with the grenade ammo. And we'll use that, and we'll go through all the different weapons, right? Alright, let's save, and let's see what happens here. See if we can beat the game. I don't know about this final boss. We're about to find out. Still got time, so we're good. So basically, the game could be a lot longer if you get stuck on all these puzzles. Luckily, I didn't really get stuck on any. Thank you to the person who helped me out with the photo. I never would have known I need to do that photo thing in the hallway like that. I would have never figured that out. Or not the hallway, the dark bedroom or whatever it was. I never would have known that. All right, so Kitez.
What do I do?
Is a waning moon. I screwed that up. That's it. That's Kitez. Okay. Leng is a crescent moon. Like that.
What do I do?
Okay. Yes. Rot front is apparently a full, like, eclipse. Like that. The one with the V.
Ding dong die. Ding dong die. Oh, ding dong. Ding dong die. Oh.
Hold on. Veneta is this. That's Veneta. Okay. The other one starts with N. No, Hymus. Yeah, Hymus is exactly the same as Veneta. And then Bouillon is supposed to be completely blank. Empty. That's it. Okay. That's the solution. We're at the beginning of the game. Look where we are. This is where the game started. This room, remember? This is the first room that we crawled into at the very start. Wow. Interesting that we're back here, huh? The last seal has been broken. It's time to go home, pick up the king in yellow. How did it work? They took all my weapons. They took all my weapons. Well, that's fucked up. They took my whole inventory. By the way, I received a $10 tip from an anonymous tipper. Thank you for the $10 tip, whoever that was. I appreciate that very much. That gets us up to $92 of tips. Thank you so much. We almost hit our $100 goal. Alright, so I have no weapons. They took them all away. That's kind of fucked up, I'm not gonna lie. How? A new save room. A healing item. More items. A ridiculous amount of items. Workforce assignment for Yong Ariane. We've been informed your compulsory military service period was recently completed. According to our files, you previously graduated from Mandelbrot Polytechnical High School in Rotfront Sector, blah, blah, blah. You recently submitted an application for a military service assignment at Penrose. You've been processed by Aeon Workforce, previous work experience, store clerk at the photo store, compulsory military service at Rotfront, long-range radio operations officer in training. Should you not be accepted to a military service program by the end of the season or find employment, you'll be assigned to the following workplace. Sierpinski. Okay. Letter from mother. My dearest Ariane, I'm glad to hear you're feeling better. I was worried when I heard your aunt that you're in the hospital again. I still remember how you used to get sick so much as a child. Please don't overexert yourself. The photo you sent me is interesting. What a strange coincidence. She looks so much like you. You could be twins. Perhaps she's related to us somehow. But I don't know anyone named Seo in our family. From the looks of it, it was shot in Veneta. Your military service will begin soon. You might be wearing a uniform like her soon enough. Please send me a photo when that happens. Love, mother. So wait, are they saying that these robots don't know they're robots? They're sent into this re-education program and treated like humans?
What do I do?
And so they think that they're actually alive?
You're supposed to be following the game, following the fun gameplay,
Auntie's
chilling and relaxing with me.
Ariana, I left some of yesterday's dinner in the fridge. You can warm it up when you get back from school. Please pick up the books your uncle ordered from the E2 bookstore. Remember to leave space in your school bag this time so they don't get wet. I got 2 repair sprays.
Meow.
Yeah, it seems like they think like they were re-educating them to think that they were actually human when they're not, right? They're totally not. And you'll regret this later. And then they could end up turning into these robots that go crazy. By the way, I got all my weapons back. They could turn into robots that go absolutely crazy.
Scrub that away, and he did not earn that whatsoever.
If they hear music, if they get triggered by sound or visuals, like if they see pictures of their previous selves who they were based off of, right? That's what it sounds like to me. So they're actually cyborgs, but they're raised as real humans, and they think that they're humans. And basically, they're even put into service forever,
you
thinking they're human.
motherfucking piece of
but
shit.
Then they're told, hey, don't let them read the letter that lets them know that they're a robot.
Mark my fucking words.
Don't let them hear music that lets them remember that they used to be human in a previous life.
I'm gonna find
that's
out.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Are.
Maybe I'm completely off base here, but that's the vibe I'm getting.
You are fucked. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're
okay, and then last thing, what gun?
And
last gun,
done.
revolver. Revolver. So we get the rifle with a bunch of ammo, the flare gun with a bunch of ammo, and the revolver. Blade Runner? I guess, because in Blade Runner it's the same, right? There's these synths or whatever they're called. What are they called in Blade Runner? I forget. But they don't know that they're human. It's like a big mystery if they're human or not. I guess so. Alright, let's see what's through this door. This is the end. Leave forever? Yes. Adler's note. All efforts to contain the illness are in vain. All the Gestalt workers have succumbed to it, leaving only dark shadows on walls and floors where they died. And soon all replica will have lost our senses and turned to writhing masses of flesh. In Blade Runner, they were called synthetics. I see. I now believe it was not an infectious disease or some form of poison or radiation. It was a slow corruption of reality itself. As I've relived the same cycle over and over, each time details change, things are twisted.
Tiger! My last shot! Fly golden arrow! Oh,
a red dream, a crash ship, a strange gate, a hole in the ground, an island beyond reach, memories from other lives, dreams of suffering and loneliness, a promise, a search for someone lost. I saw her in that red emptiness waiting for me. We made a promise. As the memories of the stranger rush into my mind, I feel the borders of myself blur. Ends and Esther begins. Stop. You must turn back. There's nothing for you there. You tried so many times. You failed every time. Don't you see you're ruining everything? This is your final warning, Adler. Falk's memory. We were dancing to the song they start the broadcast with. We fell asleep watching that movie we'd seen before so many times. If only I could take us back to the time when we were happy. These memories are mine now. Pictures, look. Why did you return? There's nothing for you here. She'll never dance with us again, no matter what we do. She doesn't want us anymore. Both of us. We are incomplete. Let us become whole again. Well, shit. We're never gonna dance again. Do, 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 do. You miss me cause you suck. If I run for speed, you'll never hit me, stupid. Wow. Yeah, she's terrible. Special delivery. Special delivery.
Can someone please shut up this dude who's being a moron?
No. What's going on? I don't know. I don't get it.
What do I do? What do I do?
Whoa. Oh, look. No space? Okay, hold on. Fuck.
What do I do?
Not good. You know, 2 shots left. I guess we're dropping them. Did it work? Maybe? Now there's ammo to use, huh? Now I have no ammo. It's working.
What?
Yeah, I think it's working. Okay. I hope this is working.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
So now she has shields. She killed the enemy. That hurt.
Today's been incredibly slow.
I need her to throw spears, or else there's not gonna be any spears to hit her with, right? Here we go. Oh. It didn't work. Oh, it did work. Why am I taking damage?
What do I do?
It says I'm taking damage, but nothing's hitting me. I don't know.
You chose to broke the law. Live with the consequences.
Why am I taking damage? There's nothing touching me.
They said, Phil, you know, we contribute to you.
I can't do anything.
But it always seems like it's a black hole. Because it always seems like no matter how much we contribute.
No, I can't do anything. I'm getting hit,
and I don't know what's happening.
Always still in debt. Why am I taking constant damage with no explanation? Fuck this. Why am I taking constant damage? After this whole boss fight. And I can't pick up an item. It won't let me.
What do I do?
Why am I toxic?
This is terrible. There's no spear to stab her with. There it is. Did I do it? What happened? This sucks. I died. I couldn't do anything. The ending is terrible. That's the worst. That's a terrible end boss. Absolutely terrible end boss. Super bad. Because you're taking damage for no reason.
No, really.
You couldn't even pick up the items. You don't even know if you won. What a piece of shit. That was absolutely atrociously bad. Seriously terrible.
You don't aim, nothing. You just run. Oh, I'm close. Run. Here we go.
Yeah, that was ridiculously bad. You take damage from the edges. There were no edges. There's no edge to the screen. I was in the middle of the screen taking damage, so that's bullshit. It's a trash fight. You're taking damage for no reason. I gotta do the whole fucking thing over like I screwed up when I didn't. This sucks. I really want to waste time doing this again from the start because the game sucks. Fucking garbage. Sorry, final boss, you know, it should be making sense. Now, you're taking damage for absolutely no reason. Oh, look, you can't pick items off the floor anymore. What the fuck? Dumb. Now I gotta waste, look at this. I hate my job.
Stop this!
No! Oh my god. I can't even do anything right now.
What do I do?
Taking damage, I'm not near the edge of the screen. See? Did that not work? Why didn't that work? Now my shots don't work anymore. Why is nothing working? Now my shots don't fucking work. This is insane. She won't go down. This is trash.
Lock and load,
Right.
little lizard.
You repeal, and that's it, because you're just gonna waste our time again.
This sucks. Worst final boss, man. Now I need a spear and there is none. There's no spear in the room. So even if I down her, I can't kill her. I need a spear and there's none in the room. So I have to run in circles like an asshole until she throws spears. Okay, there is a spear right there.
What do I do? What do I do?
This sucks. I don't have a spear. I don't think I have any healing items left. This is terrible. I love Hulk Hogan's dick. I have no ammo left. There's no spear to kill her with. I can't beat her because there's no spears to kill her with. So I can't beat the boss because the boss didn't give me the item I needed to beat the boss. How is that fair? And now I have no ammo left. I have one shot left. Oh my god. With the final bullet, I did it. Violent scene missing. Wow. What's funny is I died and got that achievement for dying. And then I had to redo the fight. So I got an achievement point for dying. Yikes. Now we are one. I've been waiting for this for a long time. This space intentionally left blank. Once again, Adler with no face. You returned. Are you really willing to go through with this once more? You've seen what happens. This world cannot take much more. This may be our last chance. Ugh. If you go back, it'll all fall apart. I can't let that happen. You selfish monster. Oh, Jesus. Tried to stop her. It didn't work. Yeesh. You'll destroy everything. The controller is beating. It's going boom, boom, boom as she walks. So she goes back to the ship again. The homosexuals are evil people who are all passing around AIDS.
Business related,
How
I
many
still have
times
it.
have they lived this loop? And that's the end, even though it makes no sense. Penrose briefing phase 2. By our calculation, 1,500 cycles of mission time will have passed when you receive the message. Congratulations, comrade. By now you should have fully acclimated to your new life on board the ship. Same thing that we read earlier. When I signed up for the mission, I wanted to stay away from everything. I was sick of rot front of school and the photo store, sick of the fake smiles and the whispering behind people's backs. When I saw the photo of the soldier, I wondered who she was. Was she happy? Was her family proud? Did her comrades love her? We looked alike. Could I have been like her? But in the end, I just wanted to leave. Nothing I had done or made ever meant anything. It never meant anything to anyone, so why bother? Here I am finally free. I get to be myself and do what I want. I can finally be happy. So it sounds like she was one of the robots that doesn't know that she's a robot. That's why the other robot looks like her. But she doesn't understand that it's a robot. Talk more of to the Elster unit. She's different from the replicas I knew back home. Nothing like my teachers at the block were protect her. I know she didn't have a choice. It seems like she's also here because she didn't fit in. Like we've run away from the world together. At first, I didn't like having someone around. I was glad she's quiet and didn't approach me, but lately I've missed having someone I can talk to. It's been so long since I've last seen another person. Never thought I'd miss it, except her. Everything is the same here, always. Nothing ever changes. You survived 3,000 cycles, reaching the final phase of the Penrose program. At the end of the operational lifetime of your replica unit bonus experience points for lying. That's final phase of your mission. You not found the suitable world for landing by this point, except that you will not. Find solace in the thought others might be successful where you failed. As you're probably aware, your ship's spare parts and rations will soon be depleted. Life support systems and reactor shielding will soon fail. Radiation may begin to leak from the cooling system. Recommend you do not attempt to prolong your suffering by reusing old filters or rationing supplies. Instead, make peace with your fate. We suggest that you ask your replica while it's still functional to spare you a slow and agonizing death, or that you take permanent rest in the cryogenic pod. Remember, you'll die having served your nation by partaking in a glorious demonstration of our power. So what it sounds like, they had two different kinds of these robots, the replicas and the gestalts. They're both robots, but the gestalts are more human, while the replicas are more robotic. But they both are robots. The thing is, the gestalts don't know that they're robots. The replicas do. The gestalts don't. And the gestalts go through all these education and everything, thinking they're human when they're not. Then they're sent out to space for all these cycles to try to find other planets to inhabit. And then if they run out of time, they'll never make it, and then they just die.
Wow, what a moron. Maybe you shouldn't have just stood still. Paid attention, dumbass.
I had a strange dream. I was listening to the radio with my mother. Back then, the numbers were on. My mother was taking notes with a book on her lap. A book I saw in a shop window with the bookstore where the twins lived. When I went there to buy it, it was gone. Erica and the protectors had confiscated it. Or was it Isa? I can't remember. Everything's always the same. I feel like I'm trapped inside the ship. I know every bolt and every panel in every room. I've seen everything. I've done everything there is to do. I can't concentrate on anything. Like there's a fog inside my head. When I try to do anything, I can't focus. I want to go outside. I want to breathe fresh air, feel wind in my face and hair. I think I lost more hair. I'm sitting here getting older. Every time I wake up, I feel older, weaker, and sicker. I get out of breath so easily. My back hurts when I sit down. How much longer will this go on? It feels like I'm just slowly dying. I'm tired of it all. This is cycle 5,000. She didn't die cycle 3,000 like she was supposed to. Cycle 5,000. I'm tired of it all. Every time I go to sleep, wonder if I'll wake up again. I'm scared that it'll be the last time I say goodnight to her. Did I say it right? Will she be okay? What if one of us won't wake up tomorrow? I don't want to die. I don't want to live anymore either. Everything's exhausting. I want to lie down and disappear. I want to sleep. Please let me sleep. Please let me sleep, please. I couldn't keep my promise. Despite my best efforts, I eventually fell ill too. It had to end this way. That's her. That's the robot. Esther. Or Elster. It's time. This is all that's left. Go home. Yes. This is the end. So they never found a world to land on and inhabit. They were all just an experiment by their country, wherever they were sent from some planet. Remember our promise. I've come back for you. It's me, Elster. Elster? I'm sorry, I don't remember. Ta. Forgot everything. It's okay. Ich bin weiter. Can't read this. Perhaps this is hell. Please. Just let me stay by your side a little longer. Alright, well, I'll see you tonight. And that's the end. So none of this really happened. It was all basically a thing going on when the government, wherever this planet that they come from, basically sending out all these different replicas / gestalts, whatever you want to call them, cyborgs that are based on humans, a human platoon of female soldiers. And they send them out to these other planets, or just looking for a planet to possibly land at and inhabit, maybe document. And some of them land and I guess are successful. Maybe none of them have ever been. You don't know. But basically they go nuts. They get triggered by things like music. They get triggered by things like photos to start reliving the lives of the previous people. And then they have this unstoppable desire to seek out companionship, to seek out the past. And they get all these weird, distorted ideas in their heads that aren't real. Like that whole facility that we kept going through over and over wasn't even real, right? Maybe it was based on a real facility that they were at previously in their education, but none of it was ever real. It was all fake. Yeah. So basically, the whole thing's a dream state. And at the end, you find out the one that was supposed to be the Gestalt, the more human one, was dying, and they put her into suspended animation. And then a mutated creature that looked like it was sitting in a wheelchair, course of will, the replica somehow made its way back or something. It doesn't really make sense. It's obviously supposed to be like symbolic or something, right? But I mean, it's an original plot, but at the same time, is it amazing or anything? No, not really. It's a little psychological thriller too. Trying to figure out what's going on, and also trying to say, what's real, what's not. Were these creatures ever alive, or were they just synthetic AI and they're not really alive, right? The fact that they have these feelings, these thoughts, and they're human, attachment to their these based on, right? It kind of reminds me of Soma. In that game, there's other clones of it. And you don't know, is a clone technically a real person? Is it not? Does it have a soul? If it can be cloned and copied, is it a living being, right? It's kind of a very interesting premise. Now, the gameplay is very much Resident Evil 1 and Silent Hill. And if you like those games, you'll probably like this game. I'll tell you, by the end of it, that was too tedious for me. Like, having no map, or so many enemies in the way, At least I got it done. I'm not sad that I played it. At the same time, man, it's a grind at the end. Like, I feel like they ramped up the difficulty at the end. And the thing is, I kind of got lucky, because I was able to do some of these puzzles and figure them out. Can you imagine if you get stumped on a puzzle, or you just, like, for example, thank God to you guys, the viewers. You guys just helped me right now. And you said, go to the dark room or whatever it is, and there's an item in there you need. If you didn't tell me that, I could have wandered through the entire map endlessly dying to those enemies over and over. Or what if you get to the end and there's not enough ammo to kill the final boss? You know? Like you saw that final phase, I had no ammo left. The final shot downed it. Thank God. You know? Like, holy crap, dude.
There you go. Here, listen to my beautiful singing voice.
So it's not a terrible game. It's just definitely, they hit what they were going for, but I feel like they went too extreme. They went too, by the end of the game, it was too frustrating. No map, confusing puzzles, too many enemies, right? Cheap hits. It was still, I'm still happy I played it. At the same time, it definitely could have been much better. So, it's an interesting, unique game, but I'm not going to say it's great or anything like that. It was just kind of is. I mean, it's okay that I played it in past games, anyway, but at the same time, man, there was some very annoying stuff in there, right? To end the playthrough, I believe we have a couple of tips. An $8 tip just came in. An anonymous tip says, this is for you, King. And another $8 tip just came in. From Dutch. This is now this seems like a good analog horror story. Should it have been a game? I don't know. Don't cry, it's over. Finally over. So thank you both for your $8 tips with that. We actually hit $108 in tips. I'll play you guys an animation. I'm happy we got it done today. I really am. Because now we could do something different on Thursday night. Rather than have to come back and play this for like an hour. And I do want to say thank you guys. I appreciate it because last few streams this didn't get much support. This time it did. I really appreciate that. Here's our final stats. Hold on. Here's my achievement. Versprechen.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera,
Here we go. Here's your hat. You said I'm a king, so here's your hat. There you go. Full camera HD crown, inflatable crown. So, just over 11 hours for my playthrough.
It's been pretty
Active
slow.
Active playtime was 10 hours, so basically 1 hour, that was probably my breaks. 61 saves, 7 loads, 1 death. And it was on the final boss. Average time between saves, 11 minutes. 2,372 damage taken. Total healing, 1957, right? Death cheated 4 times. I don't know what that means. Enemies killed 57, shots fired 150, ending memory. Hero says that there's 3 endings. What were the other endings? Were there considered better endings, or did I get the best ending? Because I got everything, right? I did all the items and everything.
Ding dong die.
What the heck could the
ding
other
dong
endings
die.
be?
Oh, ding dong. Ding
no
dong
idea.
die. Oh.
In one ending, she actually will remember you. I missed some secret items. I did? What freaking secret items? There's an ending or a secret ending that implies it isn't a dream or fake, arguably. There was a decent amount that I missed. What? One ending she'll remember you, but you didn't get it because you didn't kill enough enemies. You had to kill more enemies? What? It's survival horror. Survival. Why would I kill more enemies if I didn't have to?
How? Now this shocks me.
What? You need to not kill many enemies and finish it quickly for the best ending. I mean, I finished it as quickly as I could. I almost never got stuck, right? Whatever. Anyway, you know what? It was a decent game, but it's one of those games, like, I get the feeling if you had a guide and you knew exactly how to do it, or you know what I mean, it's just a better game then. And I don't like that. Like, for an honest first-time playthrough, it was all right. But the fact that it doesn't feel like, it feels like I missed stuff, or, you know what I mean? It's not fulfilling. Those kind of games that are so cryptic, you absolutely need to have a guide and know everything to enjoy it fully. I don't know. That's kind of annoying in my opinion, but I liked it overall. I'm not in love with it. It's a Game Pass game. Check it out on Game Pass if you like classic survival horror. But man, that game probably is much better with a guide, right? All right, guys. Anyway, thank you. Hope you enjoyed the playthrough, and I'm glad I got it done so we can move on to other stuff. Because sadly, I hate to say it, my audience wasn't really liking it. They wanted me to move on to other stuff, so I'm glad that it's over. I'm, you know, good that I played it. Thanks to those who recommended it, and thank you so much to those who supported it. You know, and that is it for Signalis. Thanks for watching. From the King. Okay, guys. Hoi. All right, guys, we got it done. Thank God. All right, so, whew, let us now go on break, okay? And my break, I'll be eating dinner, showering, shaving, all of that. I'll be back later tonight, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time, for my final stream of the consecutive week. you.